Hello. I think you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. I've been fiddling with the old layout. Hopefully this works better now. Yeah, things should hopefully work a lot better than they were the other day. I have shift window open now as well, so I can move the damn game window around if I have to. Nothing on my phone. Okay. Yeah, hi. How's it going? The layout is still a bit of wait, what happened to that text? There we go. Layout is still a bit of a work in progress, but we're getting there. That makes me happy. There we go. Yeah, music display. Yeah. I thought people want to know what music stuff is, right? So, right. Oh, let's unplug. That's why things feel weird, because my mouse is plugged in. Now things feel better. Okay, I was like, man, there's something wrong with my computer. The cursor feels really weird, but it's me having the mouse plugged in. That's what it was. Okay, what are we doing? I think I do want to do some kind of YouTube intro. I want to use these marker buttons and try to actually make this a proper video. We'll see. I guess I'll do a... Oh, hey, thanks.
Galileo's finger just resubscribed for 39 months. Dev streams revenue. Josho.
Imagine that. Thanks, Galileo's finger, for 39 months of tier 2. Thank you. Good luck editing the music out. Ah, well, you see, through the magic of separate audio tracks, that has already been accomplished. Go ahead, open the VOD for this stream, like on my videos page on Twitch, and listen to the VOD. The music isn't there. I have already achieved it. So yeah, that should be simple enough. Let's see. I probably want to... How do I want to do this? Sorry, I'm just thinking about how I want to do the YouTube intro. Do I want to, like, show the other game first as well? Oh, does it not open? Uh-oh, Blockrus isn't opening. Oh, I guess the game doesn't open then. Okay, well, whatever, fuck it then. Guess I'm not doing that. Yeah, let me do a little YouTube intro. Maybe open a paint window or something. Boop. And then I can have plus window capture paint. There it is. Look at that beautiful, beautiful window. We'll put that here. Wait, why is it still taller? What? Hello? Okay. Sure. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. We'll put it there so the game can be on top of it. Okay, let's close the game. Tool paint. Yes, my middle monitor is tool. What is this game about? Well. Lucky for you, I'm about to do a YouTube intro and explain it. Isn't that convenient? Alright, let's do a YouTube intro. Hello YouTube, it's normal hair Josh here, and I'm here with Game Dev Streams, episode 1. There is an episode 0 of this, where I spend an entire day with chat's help setting up the development environment. But that's all done now. We'll get everything working, hopefully. And now we can actually move on to actual game development and programming and stuff, so that's where I thought I would start the YouTube series. I'm just going to do a little quick explanation of what the game and stuff is. So I'm using Godot, obviously, because yeah, Unity went off the rails, and I never really liked Unity that much to begin with anyway. Well, for a while, the changes have been terrible. But anyway, that's a whole other topic. The idea with this game dev stream is to just make the smallest possible thing I can that's like reasonable to finish. It's called making a minimum viable product, right? An MVP. So I'm just going to make something really small just to be like, look, I did make a game. Here it is. It's finished. You can have it, right? Because I have like tons of games that, like game jam games that I've made that are like jankily put together and terrible and not really finished. You sort of can download them, but not really. Well, now I'm going to try to make like just a small thing, just a small little thing to start out. We'll see how this goes. You know, if it's popular or I enjoy it or whatever, then I can start doing bigger things. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a little mobile game in Godot, a little Android game. Fuck iOS, because I don't have any Apple devices. And the plan for the game is it's going to be a vertical screen mobile game. I guess I'll have a PC version as well. What do you mean, what the fuck? Do you know how difficult it is to develop for iOS? Well, you need to have an Apple device in order to publish to iOS. You need a Mac. They won't let you do it on Windows. You need to be in the fucking Apple ecosystem in order to do it. It's so not worth it. Godot, I don't even think Godot outputs to iOS right now. It's an absolute nightmare. So fuck iOS. We're just making Android. But anyway, the game is based on... It's based on an XNA game I made back in 2012 in university, which is based on a Game Boy Advance game which I made in like 2011 in university. That was like kind of popular and fun to play. You can hear all the backstory about it and stuff in episode 0, which will be an unlisted video, which I'll link down below if you want to watch that. But basically, the goal of the game is that you have a cube, and you can move the cube left or right, and there are other cubes that fall down from the screen, like they go that way, right? So these go this way, and you have to try to intercept them with your cube, right? Like, you have to try to get this cube to block this one, and this one to block this one. It's just simple, right? Maybe there could be a boost button. Maybe there could be like other stuff that falls from the bottom of the screen that you don't want to hit. You could have like lots of different things that fall on top of the screen. But at the simplest core, that is all it is. It's called Block Chris because that's based on like what the old one used to be called for me. In that one, I think you could move in 3 dimensions, but for a mobile game, I'm just gonna use left and right because yeah, we had a big old discussion about control schemes and stuff. Yeah, it's just a high score type deal, just a simple little thing. But yeah, it'll just be a super simple thing. The control scheme is like there's a left side of the screen and a right side of the screen. You can press either side to have the cube move that way, right? So you can play this with one hand, right? I've got my phone here. You can play it with one hand, like this, right, left or right, holding it in one hand. Just something super simple. I know this is like super unoriginal, super uninspired, blah blah blah, all that crap. But you don't start making a massive multiplayer MMO based on San Andreas or something, as your first game. So yeah, that's all we're gonna do. I've got Godot open. Does that keep capturing paint even when I minimize it? Wait, what the hell? I guess it does. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I'll just go over here and do that, I guess. So we got some game mode. So here's the proof of concept thing, or the test program I have running. So yeah, we went through all of this in Godot, getting all of this to run and stuff. Just getting this to work. But we have a blank scene. There's a button. We can press the button, and then we get this scene. There's text on the screen. We have a hi chat box. If I click the left of the screen, the cube moves left. If I click the right of the screen, the cube moves right. And if I move my mouse between the threshold, it changes position. And you can see it just moves left and right. Obviously, super slow. None of this is gameplay. This is all just, hey, can I actually check where someone's clicking, right? And then, more importantly than that, I then built it to my phone. And now I have it on my phone as well. So here is Start XD, and I can press Start XD, and then here's this, and I can move. It doesn't look like it, but the cube moves on my phone based on where I'm touching the screen, right? So getting it to build on mobile is also important. So I've got it running on my phone. We're all good. We got all that stuff, and yeah, that's the general gist of what the game's going to be. The plan for today, now that I've got the basic, like, you know, can this actually work? Does the tools I have work? Can I actually build things? Can I check positions of things? Blah, blah, blah. That all works. So now we can get through to the actual making of the game. So let's make some gameplay today. Let's open... The first thing I'm going to do is open the scene. I'm going to rename this gameplay. Okay. Hopefully this buttons association has now... wait, this doesn't have a script? Oh, it's the main menu that has a script. Oh, okay. What's the main menu script? On Bhutan, main game scene. Yeah, and it's the gameplay scene is one loaded. Okay, cool, perfect. On Bhutan. I really should name these things better. That's gonna get confusing. Okay, right. Anyway, it followed the thing through. So gameplay scene. So did anyone ask yet why you're not using Unity Lamo? Yes. What the bot? What CC? Oh, the bot isn't even running. Classic Botimus. Come on, Botimus. There it goes. Bot Unity. There you go. There's a big old bot command about it if you wanna if you wanna read. Okay, alright. Yeah, so obviously it's gonna be a bit slower paced. I'm not quite sure how the YouTube video is gonna look. I'm probably gonna like cut back and forth in YouTube a lot, hopefully. And yeah, I'll keep YouTube stuff progress updating when I like get stuff done, or if I have an interesting discussion or whatever. Okay. End marker. Wonderful. Okay, right. Actually editing matters. It'll just be jump cuts, hopefully. We'll see if I actually edit. Maybe you're still watching this YouTube. Maybe I don't edit this video. Maybe I do get too lazy. Right, okay, so we need... Let's get rid of all this extra stuff we don't need. This rich text label we do not need. Yes, delete. And then the reference to it in this test script. Can I remove the test script from this? I can. Clear. Okay, right. So, oh yeah, backseat. I should put backseating allowed into backseating allowed. Oh fuck. Scream emoji. That's important for the Twitch title. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, I turned the music down for me so I could do... Yeah, I have independent music volume from you guys. But it's not fun if it's allowed. Yeah. But yeah, thanks Galileo's Finger for 39 months tier 2. Game dev revenue, I know, right? You're not using the weird... No. In the big massive bot message, it says C# right there. You can see the code. It's C#. You're looking at it. It's on the screen. I guess if you don't know what it looks like, right? Right, okay, so I think what we're going to want to do is, if I open Paint, we need to decide... Okay, so, important game design thing. We need to decide on sizes of gameplay elements. So if we would have... If I make a 1x1 black cube in Paint real quick... resize pixels 1, and we just paint and we just fill this in. We'll make it red so we can actually see it, and we'll save it. We'll put it in the correct folder, documents, GitHub, Blockers Godot. We'll call it red pixel.png. Okay, good. And we'll drag this into here. Adding sprite 2D. Yep, red pixel. Right, and then we can, there's the transform. We can change the scale of this. So let's say we want 32 by 32. Let's get rid of this high chat thing. Get out of here. So this would be way too small, right? Like if we run this, we need to decide on what size we want the assets and stuff. So Yeah, obviously this is way too small for the main character. If we're assuming that this is going to be the correct side, can you upload the APK occasionally so we get a feel for the progression? Maybe I can upload the APK. Let's double that. Let's do 64 by 64. I'm just deciding on player size right now. Obviously this can change later, but I don't want to start making art assets and then have to change the size. So, I would want it to be small. Maybe we could do something subtle. Maybe the beginning of the game, the cube can be bigger. And maybe during the game, as a difficulty thing, we can zoom the character out to make it smaller, and we can make all of the other cubes smaller. Right? So let's do, let's open up a notepad. We're going to want a notepad up. I know you can't see this. So maybe for possible difficulty scaling. Actually, why am I doing this in this? I should do this in VS Code so you could see it. Wait, what am I doing? Text file. New text file. Yeah, open. Okay. Let's close this so you can actually... Oh my god, please. Everything's such a fucking mess right now. Okay. Possible difficulty scaling. So we could have start zoom on VS again. Question mark. What? Possible difficulty scaling. We could have start player large. Oh my god. And decrease size of player to increase difficulty / play area. Decrease size of player and enemies or objects. Sorry, I'm just going to write down some game design notes. Let's just let's save this somewhere. Vague notes .text. Okay. Get your binoculars out. You mean font size? Zoom on. You mean zoom in VS again. Okay, is that better? Can you read that? Start a player large and decrease size of player and objects to increase difficulty play area over time for a difficulty scaling size based difficulty scaling. Right, okay. So that's one way we can change the difficulty. So this is one way we could possibly change the game's difficulty. We can have the size of the player, which I'm just trying to figure out like how big to make the player right now. I've been messing around with like sizes. Right now that's like 32 pixels, but that's like way too small, right? Especially on like a phone. But like the size of the player could be scaled in order to change the difficulty. So as a game designer, you want lots of these like variables that you can change in the game to change difficulty. Like the naive way to just do difficulty is like, as Omega said, speed. Like just make more cubes more fast come down, right? But at some point that becomes unsustainable, right? Like at some point the cubes per second are like greater than your cube can move left and right or whatever, right? So at some point that becomes impossible, and you want the game, you don't want the player to feel like, oh, the game just gets impossible at this point. I guess that's, I'll give up with this. I can't possibly get a higher score anymore, right? You never want the game to feel impossible. For a high score game, we want it to go on forever, theoretically, right? So you don't want the difficulty to just like to be a brick wall like that. So having more ways to change the difficulty is better. I'm trying to think. I'm sure there's other games like this where like they zoom out the camera and make everything smaller. as you progress to make it harder, like subtly. I'm trying to remember. I can't think of any examples, but this is definitely a thing games do. But I'm just gonna take notes like this. Like whenever I think of a thing like that, I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I'll just write this down real quick so I can read through my notes later. Floated like that. Okay. Of course, you need a cap for downscaling as well, but like there'll be a certain amount you can downscale. There'll be a certain speed you can make the cubes. There'll be a certain rate at which you can spawn them. You know, if I have like other objects that can kill you instead of the ones you want to hit, there's a certain number of those I could spawn instead, you know. But just the more of these tools, like the more of these things I have, the better, right? Because that gives me more options for difficulty, not just like exhausting the ones I already have. That's all. So I'm just going to write that down, and now I'm going to go back to trying to find a good starting size for the player. I think is going to be like a lot bigger than what I have right now. Let's say for more like maybe even double that. What did I have him at? 64. Let's try 128. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just have a quick look. Like this is obviously just like feel stuff. Like yeah, that's a bit better. It could start at 128, I suppose. But obviously I can't test the game. I can't balance it. But this is just like I'm having a feel for it. I feel like that's a decent size. Maybe even bigger than that as like a starting size. But if I'm going to have scaling, I can't do pixel art because that will look really weird. So I'll have to have like whatever thing I make. Well, it's important to check size on my phone. Yeah, I feel like that might be a good idea. Yeah, maybe I should check it on my phone as well. I'm just trying to like gauge. I'm imagining I'm looking at it on my phone on this. But yeah, let's build to my phone real quick and have a look at the size there. Boop boop doo. Why is no remote debug export presets configured? Excuse me? Why is that not configured? Excuse me? Oh, hey, thanks.
QKs are just resubscribed for 10 months. Don't let the cubes hit the floor. Don't let the cubes hit the floor. Don't let the cubes hit the floor.
Very good. Very good, yes. Why is this export thing not configured? How did I get this to work last time, this quick export thing? Maybe if I just build it once, it'll be okay. I know you guys can't see what's happening, but I'm building the game at the moment. Okay, it was built. Fantastic. Why is this button not here? No remote debug export presets configured. It is, my phone is connected, and it is in debug mode. Maybe I need to do the ADB thing again. I don't quite remember how this works. We'll figure it out. Let's just slap the APK on there manually real quick, just for now. Finding files in file systems. Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. If you start ADB, it should allow you to accept the security key. Is that what I need to do? Okay, let's just do this real quick. Slap that over there. Yes, copy and replace. Yeah, this is obviously a lot slower doing it like this. Files. We'll get that to work in a second. Files, downloads, Blockress APK, update. Yeah, I know it's unsafe. Yep. Install anyway. God, they don't make that obvious that you can do that. Okay, installed. Run. Size. Yeah, no, that's a good size. Yep. I don't think I need to check it on the phone every time. Okay, that's a good size. We're going with that one. Minimize that. So 128. by 128. Okay. Initial player size from rough feel testing, 128 by 128 seems like a decent size on PC and mobile. Okay. Yeah, so how do I get this ADB stuff to work again? Ah, fuck. Android SDK, command line, no, it's platform tools. And then I open a command window, do command ADB. How do we... Fuck. How did we do this last time? I do not remember how we did this last time. Oh god, I know you can't see this list of fucking stuff it just spits out at me, but it doesn't help. Let's see, that's the Godot remote debug Android. Where the fuck is the Godot docs gone? You need to start ADB first, probably, to get the ADB server running. Then it should be pretty simple. Okay. How? I think you're underestimating the... Sorry, overestimating the amount I know about ADB. Command line, run ADB. ADB run is not recognized as an internal or external command, operatable program, or batch file. By typing, okay, ADB, enter, and then I get a massive long text thing that says, oh, here's all the ways that you could use ADB. That was the first thing I did. It tells me it's installed. It tells me it's running. ABD devices. List of attached devices attached. Blank. ADB logcat. That's not what we... No, the logcat was another thing. Okay, if there's a question mark when someone types a message, I'm going to ignore it because it means they're not sure, they're just guessing. How did I... Someone linked something on the fucking... Exporting for Android. There was like some way we did this the other time. Okay, but how would phone be in wrong... What does phone in wrong mode mean? I plug my phone in. The options I am presented with are charging only, file transfer / Android audio, photo transfer, USB tethering, MIDI. Do I need to go into my settings and turn on USB debugging again? Additional settings. Developer options. USB debugging's turned off. Right, okay. There we go. Yeah, allow. Yeah, okay. And now the button's there. Okay, alright, we got there. Yeah, okay, sorry, it's just my phone disabling that shit. Okay. Okay, yeah, now the button's there. Alright, thank you, chat. We got there in the end. Sorry, I just didn't anticipate that setting to get turn itself off. Okay. Alright, so it's building. Still building. Building. Still building. Yeah, I mean, if I just have to remember to turn that on every time, that's not the end of the world. Okay, there we go, it's on. Alright, much better. Okay, we in there. Good stuff. Okie dokie. Okay. Right. Now, the next thing we want to get a feel for is the speed of the cube moving around. So let's create a script. A new script. We will call it... Oh, well, hold on. We should call this player. And we will create a new script called player.css. Okay, here we are. Here's our brand new script. So if we go to test... yeah, this was a bunch of other stuff, but... Do we want the input handled by the player, though? What do we want the input handled by? So there's like, That seems like an architecture fail of having the player handle the input, right? Would just the base scene node handle input and then tell the player? We'll do it the simple way for now. We'll have the player handle input. Oh, but then the player, there's like checking where the touches are and stuff. That seems really weird. Like, that doesn't seem like a thing. No, the game scene should be... We need a game controller that handles input. Right? Oh, I'm trying to remember how architecture for this works. Like, if you think of, like, I don't know, a video game, like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, is it object-oriented? Is there a script on Carl that handles input? Like, no, of course not, because when you're in a car, or if you're using, like, a remote... Oh, but then CJ needs to be in those things for them to work. Maybe it does do that. So my options are... Okay. So here's what I'm thinking about. What? Okay. So here's what I'm thinking about. There's two options for how we can do this, right? We can have the player takes the input of like where the mouse is and stuff, right? Or do we have the input, like all the player's input go to a game controller, and then does the game controller like tell the player sometimes if there's stuff, and then like if we need to go to like other stuff that needs controlling, then the game controller can tell that the input as well. Because if we do it the left way, which makes sense, like if I press left, I want the player to go left, so the player should be reading that. What if we then add an extra thing, right? Then we need to implement input and have that itself its own, like, this would have to be its own thing, and this would have to be its own thing, as opposed to just having one big thing like this on the right. Yeah, I think that now that I draw it out, now that I draw it out and think about it, the right side is definitely the correct way of doing this. Yeah, I don't know. I just needed to. I'm a very visual thing or whatever, right? So yeah, we're definitely doing it the right side. Okay, glad I figured that out. Back to the code. we will make... this will be the player code. We will make a new script. We will rename this game controller. And we will have a script for game controller. Oh, hey, thanks.
Zephyr_Cloud just resubscribed for 39 months. Hello, Josh and Game Dev Chat.
Is controller 1 or 2 L's? I don't want to fuck that up. Controller. It's 2 L's, isn't it? Okay. It's two L's. 2 L's. I've already fucked that then. Game controller. Okay, there we go. New script. Game controller. Okay, that would really piss me off if I fucked that up. Okay, so we got a new script called game controller. In here, we will handle the input, and we will have a function for the player that says like, we'll have like a public void that says go left, and we'll have like, you know, a public float, a public void that says go right or whatever, you know, or maybe there's a better way of doing that, right? Like left input, right input, or whatever. Like this obviously would be a bit unnecessary. We would maybe have like movement and then like a float, a bool of like left, right? You know, but we'll figure that out. But anyway, we got the game controller, and in here we will do input. So we will in process if input all of this stuff. So we take in process all of this stuff. Touch position we'll need. Touch position's affected 2 up here for some reason. I don't know why touch position is... Oh yeah, movement speed. Right, okay, we don't need this. So this we don't need. This we want as go... oh shit, which way's which? Go right, and this one is... Go left. Sorry, player go, and then, yeah. Player go right, okay. So, this is a very basic input thing, right? But yeah, we will want the game controller to handle all the inputs, so we only do this once. Because what if I press a button, what if I press a boost button? Then I want to be able to like capture that up here, right? So we'll do that. And then player go left, player right. We'll have... I guess the player would have some kind of physics on them, so we'd probably do that here. Is there a rigid body? Wait, hold on. Add child node. Rigid. There's a rigid body 2D. Do we need that level of physics, though? How is collision detection handled in Godot? Wait, we need to look this up. Collision detection. Searching. Collision shapes. Circle shape. Circle shape 2D. A circular shape for 2D collisions. Circle shape for 2D collisions. The shape is used for modeling balls or small characters and is collision detection very... Yes, obviously we don't want circle, but we would want square shape 2D. Or a box or something. Capsule shape? No. I'll just search for shape 2D. Right, so what I'm thinking is... I don't think we need the Godot... I don't think we need the Godot rigid body. I don't think we need to use Godot physics. The physics are going to be extremely simple, right? We just need left and right, maybe some like smoothing on it. We don't need gravity. We don't need anything like that. We just need collision detection. and the cube moves left and right. We need to make the cube feel good to move left and right, but I don't know if a full-on fucking physics simulation is necessary. The cubes that come down from the top of the screen won't have any physics. They'll be on rails, surely, or some kind of custom programmed path. No, we definitely don't need physics simulation. No. Okay, so we're not using rigid body. Can I do collision detection without a rigid body? Rectangle shape 2D. That's the one we want. Rectangle shape for 2D collisions. The shape is useful for modeling box-like 2D objects. Wow, crazy. Tutorials. 2D Pong demo. 2D kinematic character demo. Let's look at the 2D Pong demo. Oh, no, that's just a download. That's not really what I... I don't actually know how physics like collision happens in Godot, right? Also, we need the latest version of the Godot docs. 4.2. Yeah, okay, that's better. So you can make a 2D rectangle shape intended for user physics, blah 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 blah. It's faster than capsule shape 2D, but slower than circle shape. Yeah, of course. Because a circle is just a fucking distance check. That's easy. I realize you can't see what I'm looking at. Hold on. Let me do a thing for that. One sec. Let's add window capture. Yeah. And then... Whoop! Hello again. That'll do. Oh, hey, thanks.
Alola Girly just resubscribed for 10 months.
Hello. Thanks, Alola, for 10 months of Tier 2. And thank you, Zephyr Cloud. Sorry, I completely blanked it. Thank you, Zephyr Cloud, for 39 months of Tier 1. Hello. How's it going? Okay. Hopefully you can read this page. Maybe I could zoom in a bit. That probably helps a lot. Yeah, sorry. I have zoomed in sufficiently, I hope. Right, so this is the rectangle shape. I just want to know, this is how you define it, but how do we detect with it? Collision shape. Ah, here we go. Tutorials. Physics introduction. I just want collision objects. Yeah, I don't want physics body. So we don't need rigid bodies, we don't need character bodies, we just need... Yeah, this, probably area 2D is what we're looking for. We don't want static body. Or do we want static body? The thing is it moves though. Maybe we want area. So, the thing is, we want to use Godot's collision detection, but we don't want to use its physics. Which is where this shit is gonna... The Pong collision just... The Pong demo just links to... this. It's like, download lol. It's just this, right? That's not what I want. Yeah, collision layers. We don't need masks and layers. Because there's like, this is the thing. It's like, I guess I do just want area 2D, right? Like, I just want an area. It's basically a trigger box. There's a trigger of a cube. When someone enters it, I want to handle what happens. I don't want them to bounce off each other realistically. I don't want anything like that. I just want, when box touch other box, tell me so I can do a thing. That's all I need. So it's definitely just area 2D I need. They can detect when objects overlap and commit signals when bodies enter or exit. So surely I just want area. So I don't know if this tutorial... This is going into like way too much. Oh man, look at this mask. Sick. Okay, area 2D... Area nodes provide detection and influence. They can detect when objects overlap and emit signals when bodies enter or exit. Areas can also be used to override physics properties such as gravity or damping. Yeah. There are 3 main uses for Area 2D. Overwriting physics parameters, detecting when other bodies enter or exit a region, or what bodies are currently in a region, checking other areas for overlap. By default, areas also receive mouse and touchscreen input. Okay, interesting. So I just want contact reporting. Okay, so area 2D, how get contact reporting using area 2D. Okay, here we go. Area properties, area defines a region 2D space, which would be the A cube. But can I hope what I can do Unity has a problem with this, is like you can't, certain types of collision can't like actually influence each other. Like certain types of detection. So I hope an area overlapping another area gives me a signal, because otherwise that's going to be really fucking shit. Oh, here we go. Perhaps the most common use for Area 2D nodes is for contact and overlap detection. When you need to know that 2 objects have touched but don't need physical collision, you can use an area to... Oh, perfect. Oh, thank God. Okay, right, this is exactly what I want. For example, let's say we're making a coin for the player to pick up. The coin is not a solid object. The player can't stand on it or push it. We just want it to disappear when the player touches it. To detect the overlap, we'll connect the appropriate signal to the Area 2D. When the signal we use depends on the player's node type. If the player is another area, use area entered. Hooray! Okay. Okay, so area entered. Right, okay. So our player will have a detection for area entered. Oh no, I guess the enemies should have the detection for area entered, because they should only enter an area if it's with the player. No. No, oh, fuck. Okay, the problem okay, let's explain this new problem. I'll explain it so that I can figure it out myself. If we have the player, right, and it has hit detection, and we have the enemies... and they have hit detection, right? If I put on the player, if we have the hit detection on the player, when the player touches a thing, I want a thing to happen. So we can do, when the player touches a thing, it gets the other thing, it deletes the other thing, and then our score or whatever goes up. That's going to have to be a game controller thing, isn't it? Maybe the game controller should be checking. Okay. I don't know whether I should have the code on the player's side. So if the player touches an enemy, it tells the enemy deletes itself. We find the enemy, we delete the enemy, and then we increase our score. Or do we want the enemies to be the thing that when it touches the player, the enemy deletes itself and then increases the score? Because I think it's more likely that these cubes could touch each other, and we wouldn't want them to trigger that way, but the player can't touch another player. So I think this should be on the player's side. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just just thinking out loud. Okay, so the player is the thing that has the detection. The player is the thing that has the area entered. And if the... Yes, this is better, actually. This is much better, because... Okay, there's another reason this is better. If... let me open Paint again. Say we need to do collision detection, right? We want to detect if the player is touching anything. So we detect this area, right? We detect this area, and then we're done. If we need to do enemies, we'd have to detect this area. We'd have to then detect this area. We'd then have to detect this area, right? But if we just do it with the player, we just have to detect this area, and that's it. So this is much more efficient. Yeah, exactly. Hell hamster just typed what I said. Okay. I'm just taking my time. I'm just trying to get this right. Okay, so area entered has to be on the player. So that's fine. I can do that. Okay. Are collisions symmetric? I.e., if an enemy moves onto the player, does the player collision event trigger? Yeah. They'll be both area 2Ds, so it should be symmetric. Yeah. Think of it this way: if you add different enemy types, pickups, etc., would you want the player to handle them all? The player should tell the enemy, "I have touched you, do your thing," and then the enemy should be the thing that does the thing, right? So it should be the enemy, when it touches this, the player tells the enemy, "Yo, we touched." And then the enemy goes, "Okay, do this." So then the enemy pluses the score and deletes itself, right? The player doesn't have to remember every enemy type. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. That's embarrassing. So, okay, let me do this again because we didn't see it. If the player touches an enemy, right? We want the player to go, "Yo, we touched," and then we want the enemy to go, "Okay, we touched. I will do my thing," and then it does the thing and gives you the score, and then deletes itself, right? And then if we touch like a bad enemy, like let's say a thing we don't want to touch is a triangle. If we touch the triangle, all the player has to do is say, "Yo, we touched," to the object, and then presumably we'd have an enemy template so that it would understand, okay, the same way, and go, "Okay," and then blah, kill you instead, right? I think that's the better way around. So player has the hit detection, but the enemies have the logic for what to do when we touch them. So that, yeah, I can just program the behavior on every enemy type I add. And also it's modular, so if I add a new enemy type later, I don't have to go back into the player script and add new shit into the player script. Yeah, that's the way around we're doing this. Okay, let's write this down in text. I know the spelling's wrong, it doesn't matter. Okay, okay. That way around. Alright, we got there. Hello, L. Prawny. I'm, yeah. I guess so. Okay. Oh, hiccups. Okay, so we want to use Area 2D. Wait, what do we want to do here? Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? That's a cool example of like how gravity and stuff can work. Cool. Shame we're not using any of that. So, see, this is why. This right here is why I hate when things are done in the editor, because I'm like, oh, it says, oh, if the player is in another area, use area entered. However, let's assume a player is a character body and therefore collision object. So we'll connect the body entered signal, right? And then it's like, here's the code. Where is body entered? It's not here. It's in the fucking editor, isn't it? That we can't fucking see. It's in this. Oh, I wish it would minimize. It's in this. So if I add a child node of rectangle 2D, oh sorry, area 2D, it's in this shit here, this little tiny crap, and there'll be body entered and area entered. It's in this, and I have to fucking add this. I want to add this with code. There was a way I could do that, wasn't there? I did this before. It was at the main menu. Yeah, git node, yeah, dot press. That was what we did. So we would do, yeah, this plus equals. So does this dot pressed work? Oh, well, I guess that isn't the object, but yeah, if it's of the area 2D. Oh, I'll have to get child. Anyway, I fucking I hate having shit like that in the inspector only. Like, damn it, the docs should have fucking. The docs should not be saying that. The docs should say, here is the code on how to use fucking area entered, right? Don't just connect a signal and then have this little note here that says, oh, I hope you know how to connect signals. For fuck's sake. Anyway. Rant over. So let's do that then. So we need so what is the problem here? Node has no shape. Consider adding as a child. Yeah, so I will, on the area 2D, I will add a rectangle. What? Why can't I add? Why is there no rectangle 2D? Am I missing something? I know you can't see the list I'm looking at. Oh wow, that's fucking tiny, isn't it? Hang on. No. There we go. Well, not quite right. No. That's it. We got there. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking at. But there's no rectangle 2D here. If I do rect, we get like 3D. I don't want 3D. 2D directional light. What? What am I missing here? Oh, I wish. Oh, it does update. Oh, nice. It says This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape 2D. Oh, okay. So I need to add a collision shape 2D. Okay. This shape must be provided for collision shape 2D to function. Please create a shape resource for it. Okay, I will add a shape or a rectangle to... What the fuck? Where are these shapes? Ugh. Shape in the inspector. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's here. Oh my god, why is it not a node? Oh, okay. New rectangle shape 2D. Alright, okay. Fucking Christ, dude. Okay, we want the transform to be... Wow, why is the... Where do I set the... Is it the area 2D? Where is the size of this being set? Ah, okay. Fucking, what the... Okay, 1, 1. There we go. 1 to 1 with the size of the player. Okay, there we go. Okay. Christ, I got there. I had to click this. Like this. Not this. Not this. This. Okay, alright, alright. So, we've got a 1-to-1 size. Okay, which is what I want. So it's this 1-to-1 size with the... So we have... The player should be its own fucking thing, shouldn't it? The player shouldn't be part of the scene. The player should be its own scene. Can I just... Okay, I can. Alright, that's better. Yeah, the player should just have its own scene. Transform, though, we want to have 0, 0 as the main, as the position. Okay. So the player is in 0, 0. It has a script. And then if we go into the gameplay scene, the player is present within it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Rainwave has got some fucking bangers tonight, yeah. Do. Okay. Let's go back to the player scene. Right, so we have a collision shape. I can like, yeah, okay. I remember Josh telling me he was playing... What? Chat, what the fuck is wrong with you? We have an area 2D. I need to, in the area 2D, in this... Okay, so in the player, we want... I just want to fucking detect this collision. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this. So... Wait. So we just want to make a thing. So in the code, we just want a public void of player touched enemy or player touched thing. Entered collision And we'd get passed in a area 2D area, yeah. I would say I would call this other collision. Yeah. What's Q3? What does that mean? Does that actually mean something? Does that mean like delete or something like that? I don't know what that means. So now we need to, when we're ready, we need to base.getChild. Can I just, do I have to do base? Can I just do getChild? Can I do it by name? Index. Returns child known by its index. Get children. No, just get child of type area 2D. 0, I guess. Dot prep area entered. Area shape entered. Emitted when the received area. I wish you could see the tooltips. It sucks that you can't, but I don't know how I can make it that you can. It says area entered. Emitted when the received area enters this area. Requires area 2D monitoring to be set to true. Well, I hope it is. Let's do area entered plus equals entered collision. Okay, so we'll make it so that if the area entered event is triggered, it will call entered collision, and will hopefully give us the area. Wait, does it say it returns? Yeah, it returns an area 2D. Oh my god, I've looked at the word area too many times, and now it doesn't make any sense. You'd have to screen cap. Yeah, well, I can't. I can't. Every single time. It's always a disaster. Every single time. Okay. So then, how am I going about testing this? I need to get more of the stuff working first. So let's do, and then we'll exception not implemented, implemented exception. We'll throw a not implemented exception. How does this work? Throw new not implemented exception. And we'll say tell the object that we collide or entered it, so it can perform its required actions, such as deleting itself and giving score, etc., etc. Okay. Okay, so then we, in the game controller, so we need, in the game controller...
Hey, Missimi just resubscribed for 24 months. PROFESSIONALSKIT, get dat sniper badge.
You can put to do to comment. ID should see it separately. Inside comment. How does that... Okay, I still don't understand how this is different. But okay, I will do it that way. Thanks, Mr. Shammy, for 24 months of Prime. Hello. You got the sniper badge. Woohoo! Okay, Visual Studio does not. Sorry. Okay. Great. It's fine. If you go to View Task List, you can see all to-dos. Oh, okay. We'll see if that works then. Oh yeah, it does at the bottom. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, okay. To do, tell the object that we entered it. Hooray. Okay, that's actually useful, thank you. I didn't know that was a thing. Cool, I'm learning so much. Okay. Right, so I don't want this, I want this. So we've got the area done. That's how collision detection will work eventually. Let's get player going left and right first. So when we load into the game, the basic version of this is that we can oh, I see. That's nice. So this cleans this up a lot. Nice. So when the game loads, we want the game to make the player object. How do I instantiate an object from storage? I guess the simplest version would be to have an export of it and just drag it into the editor. I'm just gonna fucking do that. I try to avoid the editor stuff as much as possible, but let's just do it like that. So we want the player, and then when we're ready, we will player dot instantiates the scenes node hierarchy, triggers child scene instantiations. We will instantiate the player. Or, oh no, this dot instantiate player. Is that how that works? Or just this? Base? I don't understand. Ah! No, stop. Okay. Oh, of course. Right, yeah. I want a sprite 2D of packed. We'll call this packed player, and we'll just call this player, and we want player to equal instantiate. This dot game controller. IntelliSense is kicking in, you just can't see it. This dot scene. Nope. I can't just instantiate straight up. I need to, oh fuck's sake. Node 2D dot instantiate. Nope. What the fuck? Base dot instantiate. Nope. Okay, no, I don't understand instantiate. I guess I need to look it up. So what I'm trying to do, for those who don't know code, is I'm trying to make... How do you... Oh god, I can't spell instantiate. Someone typed it in chat, right? No. Oh, Prawny typed it differently. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Equals brackets player brackets this dot game, but I don't have game controller or game scene or anything. Equals packed player dot inst. Oh my god, there we go. Instantiates. Hooray! Nope. Sprite 2D. Nope. Just instance. Instance. That isn't a thing. Get instance ID. There is no instance. That's not a thing in IntelliSense. I know you can't see it, but that isn't a thing. Oh my god, I got there. Fucking Christ. Alright, there was a typo, right? Okay. Player equals sprite 2D packed player instantiate. Okay. I mean, I don't need it to be a sprite, I just need it to be a node, right? That's probably where we're getting... hang on, I want to see if there's a better... casting it is so weird. That's better. Right, I think that's cleaner. Okay, there we go, right. Yeah, it shouldn't be... It should be a node, not a sprite. I want the node. Yeah, I'm using Godot 4. Maybe that's where we're getting mixed up here. Okay. So, I managed to instantiate the player. So what I want to do is in the editor, we have a player here, right? I don't want that. How do I remove? I could just cut, I guess. That's kind of silly. I will just cut, I suppose. We want the game scene to be empty, and we want the game controller to control making stuff in it. Because what if I want an animation for the start where the player flies in or something? You don't want to just jump straight and the player's already there. So the game controller needs to instantiate a packed player. Let's build the code real quick so that I get a thing in the editor. Lovely. Packed player. We will do player dot this. Okay. So now it will create a player. So as soon as it's ready, it will create a player. So now if I play the game, I press start XD. Let me make it so I can actually fucking see it. There's no player instantiated. Can I do a position here? Why didn't this work? Even if it was 0, 0, I should still be able to see it at the top. Ah, why didn't this work? Oops. Need to add it to scene tree. Scene tree dot add. Nope. Scene tree add child player. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah. And it's actually... Why is it the 0... that's weird. The 0 is like the top left instead of the center. I guess if you do stuff in code, it's the top left and not the center. I suppose that's fine. I'll just have to keep an eye out for that. But anyway, we did it. I made a player. Hooray! Okay, right. So I pragmatically created a node instead of just having it in the scene at the start. That's good. We're getting there. And then the game controller has a reference to it, so it knows it's a player. Yeah, so we have a packed player for packed scene. We have a regular node. We make the node become an instance of the packed player, and then we add that player as a child. So now if we want to do enemies, we would do the same thing again. We'd have an export packed scene of a packed enemy. We'd have a regular... We'd have a enemy, I guess. And then we can add... We can just do enemy, like add child enemy, right? Or new enemy, or whatever, you know. So then we can make multiples of them. For node 2D, 00 is at center and control UI nodes at the top left. So why is it not centered then? Okay, well, whatever, I suppose. Right, so now we do player dot... How do I... Calls the method on the object and returns the result. This method supports a variable number of arguments, so parameters can be called... How do I tell its script something? Sorry, I'm reading for IntelliSense. I know you can't see it. Is it cool? Cool brackets string name method params. Oh Jesus, there's so much shit on my screen, you can't see any of it. Cool. We'll do cool entered collision to see if this works. Cool entered collision, comma, variant args. Yeah, I mean area 2D. Okay, we'll just do a public void of shit, go left. How was I going left? Position plus equals all this good shit. And we'll just do like, I don't know, man. Times 10 for now. Okay. So, player cool, go left. No arguments. I know, Gorilla Bob, I'm just letting you know. Go left. And then go right. And then we'll have one of these that goes right. Okay, let's see if that works. So, we spawn in. Oh wow, it does work. Oh, it is at 0, 0. The cube is just massive. Okay, this works. Okay, it is cool. That is the function I want. Fantastic. That's so jank. Player cool. Oh my god. Can I not just get a reference to the actual fucking script? Like, that seems so fucking jank. That's like networking, like, calling a function over the network. But can I not just, in Unity, I could just have a reference to the actual script? But I suppose this does work. I'm just... Jesus. I just want to do like player, like get script. Oh, player get script returns the object script instance. Dot go left. Oh, you can't see the code. Sorry. Working on it. What? So this returns a... Oh my god. I think just cool is fine. Like, whatever. That's so weird. So in Unity, I would have a reference to the script on the player. And then... Or, like, it would just be a public, so I could call it anyway. I don't know how this... You instantiate the player as a node 2D instead of player. But player isn't a type. I can't just type player. Oh. Oh! What? That should be lowercase then. What the... So then just player dot... Go, oh my fucking god. Okay, alright, that's so much better. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank Christ for that. Saved. Oh my god, I was going to be doing that for fucking forever. Right, okay, it could just be of a class player. Where is it getting that from? That's the CS. That's the CS. Right, okay. So if I did a test... Yeah, okay, it has the class. Oh my god, Jesus. Wait, does this still work though? Will it still make the object? I'm calling it as a class. Yes, it does. Huh. Well, I guess I'm instantiating it, and I'm just getting the player part of it and remembering that. I know, but then I'm adding that as a child. I'm adding the script as a child. That's weird to me. It's like I'm adding the script to the hierarchy. I'm not adding the object. That's so weird. So if I wanted to do... Can I do player dot node? Player dot transform? Yeah. Player dot get node. Player dot... I know you can't see IntelliSense. I'm going to be saying that the entire time, aren't I? Whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Well, the point is, I have what I want. Thank fuck for that. Player inherits from node TD. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So if I can do player dot position. Oh, okay. All right. Sick. So then, wait. I could move the player myself, but I think telling them to move is better, and having the player actually handle its own movement. Okay. How do I instantiate with a position? What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know what that means. I guess I'll just set the position afterwards. Player dot position. I'll just do this. Equal new vector 2. Fuck it. So we'd want it to be centered. The screen is 1080, so that's 540. 540 is centered. We'd want it fairly far down. Let's say fucking 1600. Let's just do that. See what that looks like. Oh, you can't see the code because the game's over it. Which I guess is what you're trying to say, Arco, when you put the monkey emoji, but except that's extremely unhelpful. Okay. I didn't see if the fucking... I didn't see if it was centered or not. Shift window, do your thing. It is centered. Fantastic. Right, we need to set a limit on how far it can travel to one side. I will always just want to click where I want the thing to be, but I guess that's the other control scheme I'll implement eventually, right? Okay, if position dot x is smaller than, sorry, it's greater than, it's 28 bit negative 64, 68, 64. Do this. And if position, just, this should be, there must be a smarter way of doing this. Instead of having two different functions that are going to be exactly the same thing but with one number different, I should just have that number as an argument. Player.move. And we'd have a float of direction. Sorry, a float? An int? A short? Or shorter than a short? I literally just need it to be... Byte. I want to... It just needs to be a bool. It needs to be a 1 or a 0, but I can't think of how to make a 1 or a 0, a 1 or a negative 1. Without just doing, like, if it's 0 equals -1, but then I need a byte to store that anyway. We'll just do byte direction, whatever, fuck it. Just use floats. Won't a float be huge? The smarter way is to have one function and use math.clamp value. Yeah, that's what I'm going to get at instead of this position stuff. I just need to do this first. Move. So this one was left, so we want byte. We want, shit, what one was this one? This is negative. What? What the fuck? You also have vector 2 left and right. You can do enum direction. Left equals -1, right equals 1. This all seems so fucking much work to just go left or right. Vector 2 left. I like that one. But that's still, like, it's just way larger than it needs to be. But I suppose it lets us do that. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. That's better. That's actually way cleaner. No, I like that. I like that more. Right. Yeah, I like that more. I like that more. Okay. Yeah. Left and right. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of the better way of doing it. So then we do, yeah, then we just have, like, we just have this. Could always multiply the direction of whatever, yeah, exactly, that's what this 10 is. This 10 is just temporary. Like, I'm going to add, like, move speed and delta and all that shit there. And then we want, position dot x dot clamp. How do we want to do this? It'd be position. I don't think we can modify .x. I'm pretty sure we can't modify x. Min would be 64. Max would be 1080 minus 64, which is 1038. 36. No, 64, just 16. Yeah, but we can't edit position.x. So it had to be position equals new vector 2. But now we're like, Christ. Position.y. I know I can type that. Can I actually type that? Wait, can I type that minus that? Yeah, I guess that does work. I'm sure the compiler will optimize that, right? Fantasticamundo. Alright. So now we can move left and right. And we cannot move off of the screen, no matter how much we try. Fantastic. Obviously, this is like, there's not an animation or anything for it, but, you know, we're a long way off of that. Okay. Don't maximize that. Fantastic. I hate this, though. I want, like, a new vector 2 of new position. And then I want to equals position. And then we want new pos this. New pos dot x. And then at the very end, we do position equals new position, like that. That's what we want to do. Vector 2 should be mutable. I don't know what that means. Yes, that works, right? Obviously, right now, this is like fucking frame rate based. Now it doesn't work at all. You are adding the direction. Oh, right. Yep. You are absolutely right. Whoopsie doodles. Yep, I forgot to change that to new position. Yep. Thank you. You just saved me having to think about that for a second. Okay, there we go. Alright, okay, cool. Perfect. Fantastic. Yes. Continue on. I hate how zoomed in I have to have this text so you guys can read it. Maybe I can, I'm going to edit this layout. Maybe I can optimize this size a bit more. So we don't need all this McGuffins at the top. We probably don't need all this. We definitely don't need all this, I would say. The scroll bar on the other side would be useful though, but the problem is that only gives me that much more screen real estate, right? I guess you don't need all this, and then if I'm cutting that, I'm cutting this on the top. Yeah, the thing is, it just doesn't buy me much screen real estate. So I guess I could just have this still, but you just can't read it. Can't read all of it. Okay. But that will let me zoom out a tiny bit and still have it readable for you, hopefully. Chat, is that still readable? Are we still good? Do we like that better? Just so I can actually see off the fucking screen. I don't know how else to optimize this space at all. I mean, I could make the editor window smaller, I guess. Wait, hold on. We could make this smaller. Like that. Just a tiny bit smaller on that will give us so much more code room. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then obviously layout as work in progress needs to move. Whoop. I've seen that as well, Derplus Key, but I really don't like that myself. We can move the rainwave widget to like here now. We could then... Why is this so small? I guess chat can just be bigger in general. Ah, the rainwave widget. I guess that's more important than layout is work in progress brackets. Okay. In fact, I could just make this smaller. What am I saying? Whoop, there we go. Okay. Needless to say, streaming simultaneously slows this down a lot, but also makes this faster because chat can help. Oh, my camera is the wrong size now. I hate everything. Why is my camera on top of everything? There we go. That'll do. Okay, right. Okay, where was I? What am I doing? What is it I'm doing? I completely lost my train of thought. Right, I mean, I can make move speed and delta added now, can't I? So let's do on player, we can do an export of float move speed. And that should be public. Because I would want the game controller to adjust this potentially. And then we in test can have times move speeds brackets float delta like this. In player. Here. Like that. Or movement speed. Yeah, whatever. Wait, it doesn't have delta? Oh, I guess we need... We need a float of delta too. Okay. Or is delta normally a double, actually? Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay. Represents a double precision floating point number. A single precision floating point number. Yeah, we could just use a float, right? When we don't need to cast this. And then here we can do brackets float delta. In fact, oh my god, I can do this even better. Hang on. We need a vector2 direction, but spelt correctly. And then we do direction equals vector2 dot left. Vector2 direction dot right. And then we just call this one time here. And we do it of direction. And then I can don't have to change 2 function names every time. 2 methods, whatever. There we go. Fantastic. That's better. Eventually I'm going to get there. Remember how this shit works. Okay. What's wrong with just multiplying by double? Does it complain if you do? I think it does, yeah. Yeah, it complains. Cannot be applied to operands of vector2 and double. It wants a float specifically, because a vector2 is just 2 floats. A 2-element structure that can be used to represent positions in 2D space. Okay, well, it's 2 floats, right? Like, F is a float, let's see. Oh, I'm mousing over this. You can't see what I'm mousing over. Right, sorry. Anyway, X is a float. Oh my god, I wish you could see what I was mousing over when I moused over it. That's so shit how you can't see that. Is there maybe a different capture method? What if I use this one? That doesn't show it. What if I use this one? That doesn't show it. What if I untick client area? That doesn't show it. That sucks. Ah! I wish there was a way I could make it so you could see this. Ugh. Ugh. Whatever, fuck it. That's just gonna piss me off forever. I'm gonna keep talking about IntelliSense things that you can't see. If you want to go gigan-modern, direction equal touch position dot x less than question. Oh, baby. A one-liner. Oh, we could one-line this. Yes. Yes, that would work, right? Like, it'd be like, yeah, direction equal. I know what you're saying, yeah. That's, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll leave it like that. I mean, you could try to switch to share screen. I don't want share screen. That's the thing, because every single time I ever do share screen, I always show something on screen that I'm not supposed to be showing. Like API keys or something. Every single time. Like, I can't do it. I refuse. I absolutely fucking hate doing that. Right, okay, what am I doing? I'm hungry is what I'm doing. I might go get some food. Let's see, so we got the cube moving left and right. What's my plan here? We got the cube moving left and right. You can't see it, because jank, okay. No, wait, the cube no longer moves left and right. Uh-oh, wait, something broke. Oh god, I've been fiddling with this so many times and something's broken and I don't know. Oh, movement speed is 0. Okay. Movement speeds 10. Okay, alright, okay. Ooh, baby, it moving. Can you see it? It's moving. Oh, baby. Alright. A little faster. Perhaps movement speed should be 50. It do be moving, though. Do I need to, like, save it? Yeah, I need to save it. Okay, 50 is way too low. 150. 200. It's not in pixels per second. Oh. No, I suppose it is pixels per second. No, you're right. Yes, you are right. Movement speed will be pixels per second, yeah. Because it's delta, times by delta, so over 1 second it will be 1 second's distance. And we're moving in that either direction by that amount. So this is that really 200 pixels per second? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1080. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, close enough. Let's put here movement speed in pixels per second. So now if I mouse over this, it'll tell me that, but not you, because get fucked. Does it say that in the Godot editor if I mouse over it? No description. Ow. Why does it say no description? How do I give something a description in the Godot editor? Ow. Wait, I need this. Description. This is silly. Oh, I see. Description is what it says at the start of every page, so that's not going to find me anything. Okay, fuck it, whatever. We can fuck around with stupid shit like that later. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, I'm getting so distracted. Okay, gameplay. We have the cube moving up around the left and right. We had that yesterday. We want cubes to come down from the bottom of the screen, and we want to be able to hit them. Let's make a new object. Let's create a new scene of... Whoa. Hold on. Now... when I create a enemy piece, there will be different types of enemies that I want them to be. I guess I could just have an enum for what type it is and just check what type it is whenever I do stuff with it and set the new type in the game controller. Or I could have the types be completely different objects in different scenes. Because they'd have different art as well. Every enemy would have to load every single piece of art. It might be better to have them as different objects. How does templates or classes or whatever work in this? How do I want to do this? So say we have two types of enemies, other cubes. We have two types of cubes, things that fall down from the screen. We have one that you want to touch and one that you don't want to touch. I don't want to just make two completely different things and have their scripts be completely different. I would want them to use the same script, at least some level, have like some kind of templating. I guess they would just be the same object. And when it instantiates itself, it checks to see what sprite it needs based on what type of object it is. Or same base class at least. Yeah. I don't... fuck. How does C#... How does that shit work? How can you do inheritance and stuff? Fuck. I forgot how all that works. I would need interfaces, superclasses. The example of inherit. I know. Like this here is so player is inheriting from sprite 2D. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Zombie biceps is have the class as an enum which holds which type, but then like let's say I have 10 different enemies. So I have 10 different enemies, so every single enemy needs a reference to 10 different sprites. Every single enemy needs to have its code, needs to have 10 different enemies programmed into it. And then I just have a switch and case based on the enum. And then every single time an enemy is instantiated, it has to load all 10 sprites, but only pick one to display. Like, the enemies should be instances of an enemy class. Like, so I need a new class of type enemy, and then we can have, like, you know, normal enemy, or pointy enemy, or red enemy, and stuff like that. Yeah. And then the constructor for that. Yeah, we would need a constructor, wouldn't we? All shared properties from an enemy should be in an enemy class. Yeah, exactly. So stuff like movement speed and the function to do a thing when it dies, so that I can just call that, right? That's when you use components. What's a component? So I want to make a new class. So if I just make a new script of type enemy. I create this, a template, yeah, whatever, built-in script, class name, inherits. Oh, when I make a script, I can determine what it inherits. Okay. Well, it inherits sprite 2D. Okay, I can pick what it inherits in the fucking inspector. Or the editor or whatever. So now if I pick this enemy thing, okay. Now if I make a new script, and we say it's a normal enemy, and I can inherit from enemy. Or not. Invalid inherited path, parent name or path. Enemy.cs? I can't pick it. What happens when you need to inherit from more than one class, though? Things get messy. I don't know what you mean. I can't pick enemy as an inherited class. Okay, I can't in the editor, but I can just in C#. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes, if you have red enemy and big red enemy and you want to have a big red enemy, you're fucked. Oh baby, is this the part of the stream where we get into the actual like programming argument stuff? I don't know what composition is over inheritance. Always, there is never any exception. Like whenever someone says a statement like that, there cannot possibly be any exception ever. It's just like, right, so why does inheritance exist? like like I cannot believe a statement like that. That is not a statement that can possibly be true. C# only supports inheriting multiple interfaces, not classes. Surely I just need an interface, right? I don't need a class. I just need an interface. Right? Interface can't hold data, so just functions. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I would just want it to be like... I just want it to be... I need the interface because... Wait... fuck. I need the player, when it hits an enemy, to be able to tell that enemy that you hit a player. That you hit a player and you need to do your thing. So the player needs to be able to call a function that it knows that every enemy will have. Now, rather than just re-implement every single fucking part of an enemy every single time, I want the enemies to just be similar to each other, but maybe with different functionality in some of them, but mostly copy-pasted functionality between them. So an interface... So an interface of, here's the function that the player needs to call on every enemy, therefore here's the interface for it. Is that what I want? I don't remember how any of this works. It's been so long since I've used this stuff. Yeah, so the choices are for the enemies. I can just have them inherit the enemy class. I think just inheriting the enemy class is fine. I don't know why I would ever need multiple inheritances. Like, I'm not... If I have a big enemy and I have a red enemy and I want a big red enemy, I'm just going to make it a fucking third thing, right? Like, I could do interfaces where I have all of this stuff. Like, I could do an interface, but then it doesn't hold data or whatever. Then you will be duplicating code and data. Okay. That's the simplest solution. Like, yep. I'll just do it again. Yeah, no, I think that'll be okay. I don't know how many enemy types I'm ever gonna want, right? Like, I think I'll be alright. I think we're going to pick the suboptimal solution because it will be simpler. I am okay with this. Okay, so I have decided my thing. We're gonna use just inheritance. We're not using interface. We're not gonna use a composition, whatever that is. We'll just fucking do it this way. Easy peasy. Alright, let's go. So, in the enemy type, we're gonna want a... We don't need these. In the enemy... Oh, actually, do we want these? Whatever, we'll leave it for now. We want a public void of on player hit. Right, and when we hit the player, you do stuff. Right, and then in here... Wait, no, how... Wait. That is an interface I want, isn't it? That is an interface I want, because now we're here, if I do this again... This is just going to be... I'm so fucking confused. I do not remember how any of this works. It is an interface I want, surely. Let's just, for a second, let's entertain the idea that an interface is what I want. Where do I put this interface? No, but then I am just writing the code every single time. Oh, I'm so fucking confused. What I want... but I'm just going to write... It doesn't matter anyway. I'm going to write the code every single time anyway. If you don't put implementation in basic enemy, type interface instead of class and semicolon instead of... Oh no. Oh no, we've got to the point where I'm just overwhelmed by all the different possibilities that everyone keeps typing and I only vaguely understand all of them. I need a function to be called when the player hits the thing. The function needs to do different stuff based on what the thing is. I just can't even think about what I need to do. I need to... Okay. When the player hits the enemy, I want the player to call enemy.IHitYou, right? So that means this has to be in the enemy class, because I can't put it in the basic enemy class because the player doesn't know what type of enemy it hit. It hit a enemy, okay? So that means that public void player hit me has to be in the enemy thing, right? So now how do I make it so that the basic enemy changes what this does without just rewriting it every single fucking time? Because I can make it the enemy, like, score go up here. But then on basic enemy, score might go up. But if I make a bad enemy, score might go down. But then, like, if I have to just rewrite it every time, then why am I even doing this enemy thing to begin with? Because the whole point of this was that I wasn't going to have to read and write it every time. I guess I would have a fucking export of score or whatever. See, like, and now if we look at chat, it's like abstract function, virtual method in base class, right? Everyone's just, I don't know what any of this means. And this is where I'm just sat here paralyzed, like I literally don't know what to do now. The similar properties would be... The similar properties would be like movement speed, so we'd want float movement speeds. What other similar properties would there be between enemies? So they move down the screen. What other properties would there be that's similar? So we'd have a movement speed of how fast they move down. We'd have position and all that, but that's all in the fucking node or sprite or whatever. So we wouldn't need position. Would it literally just be movement speed? Is that really the only thing? That and the I hit you function? But the I hit you function I'm going to have to re-implement every time anyway. That's polymorphism. Let me just Google every single one of these words you guys are saying. So what I'm saying is, in enemy, if I write score go up here, I guess then I could have like float int score to add, and then we can make score go up by score to add, and then all the but the thing is No, I guess I would want variable scores, because some enemies would go faster than others. Maybe just the enum approach was better. Remember way earlier? When we just fucking have an enum for what type of enemy it is? And then just have a single class. Maybe that was just simpler. Maybe I should have just done that. Do I need a spawning function for all of them? Maybe. Maybe this isn't anywhere near as complicated as I need it to be. Like exposition. I mean, I guess that would be in a constructor, but I don't know how that constructors work here in Godot. I would want to set an initial position, but the game controller, when it creates a thing, I'm just currently doing this. I don't know how to set like a fucking position. I think just an enum is the better solution here. Yeah, let's just fucking make a fucking enum for this. Let's just make an enemy script. Oh, I did do that right. Yeah, just delete basic enemy. We'll have an enemy script that inherits from Sprite 2D, and we'll just fucking have an enum. An enemy type. How do I do this again? I literally don't remember how to do an enum. Jesus Christ. C# enum. Okay, that's it, right. Basic. There we go. And then... Right, so we have public void on player hit. Then we have a switch. Case. A switch of... Oh, I need a... oh. I don't remember how to write a switch now. How do I write a switch? I just need like to look at a C# switch and I'll be like, oh yeah, of course. Oops, sorry. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, wonderful. Okay, I got there. Jesus Christ. Alright. So on player hit. How do I uninstantiate an object in Godot? How do I delete an object in Godot? Godot delete node. Is it just destroy? Is that what Q free is? To free, destroy, or remove a node, you simply call this on the node Q free. Okay. So we just Q free. Q's a node for deletion at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all of its child nodes will be deleted as well, and all references to the node and its children will become invalid. See, yeah, okay, perfect. So when it gets hit, we give the player a score for hitting, and then we destroy it. Okay. And then... I was gonna say, can this not just automatically do this for me? Like... Right now there is no difference, but... Yeah. Right, so in process with delta, we need to add movement speed down. So we would need a... That's same as this. Okay, I'm actually getting somewhere now. Right, now that I've stopped worrying about the exact architecture for this, I'm getting there. Movement speed. So then on process, we would want to this. Positive is down, isn't it? What? Oh. Right. So it moves down, and then we need to do if position dot y is greater than 1920 plus 64. Then we enemy. We would do a void of enemy reached bottom. Okay, there we go. I got there. Right, and then we just call reached bottom here, and then here we do lose a life, and then we queue free. Okay. Then okay. Now, if I create a new scene, and we call this scene enemy, we just say basic enemy 2D scene. And in this scene, we'll add... Oh, I want this to be a sprite 2D. Whoops. Can I make that the parent or whatever? Ah, oh, fuck. How do I... Whoopsie. How do I make the sprite 2D a parent? Reparent. No. Make scene root. I found it. I did for a very short time Mispediz at university, but yeah, not for that long. Okay, right, we've got sprite 2D. This is what basic enemy is. We delete this. Okay, and then we give this the script. No, not new script. We give this the script of enemy. Oh, I need to build so I actually have the fucking things. Okay, the enemy type's basic. Movement speed we'll set to like 200 for now. And the sprite will be this red pixel. And the transform, the scale will be 128 by 128. There it is. And then we need an area. How did I do this on the player? That's plan.png. Don't want that. Player, it's area 2D, then collision shape. So in enemy, not CSS, not CS even, basic enemy, we add a area 2D, and then in this we add a wait, we add a, what does it want? Collision shape. Collision shape 2D, and then in that we pick rectangle, and in the rectangle we set it to 1. Perfect. Okay. And that's the same setup. Okay. Okay. So if I run the current scene, the cube just goes down the screen. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Maybe a little faster than that. 400. What the fuck is this music? Then in game controller, we will want a export of a packed scene. We want a basic enemy. And then we'll have a basic... We'll have an enemy of basic enemy. Oh, sorry, we want packed basic enemy for that. Yep. And then in process, we want... I'm going to do this fucking quick and dirty. We want int I equals 1,000. I minus minus. If I is equal to 0. All of this stuff, but with the enemy instead. And its position should be like this. Okay, maybe like 100. 100 frames? That's going to be really quick, I suppose. And we want a random dot next. Do I need to make a random? Fuck's sake. Random equals new random. Oh, I like to call it RNG. RNG.next. Next. Yeah, we'll do ints between 0 plus 64, 1080 plus 64. Sorry, negative 64. Okay. I know it's frame rate dependent. I don't care. I just want to fucking implement this to make sure it works. And then I equals 100 again. Alright, okay. Okay, right. Now we, this should work, right? This should work, surely. It didn't, I need to add a, oh, damn it. I need to add a reference to the game controller. It needs a packed basic enemy type. There we go. Right, good. Right, okay, now run. Okay, I got it this time. Yes, this is happening. Oh my god. And it didn't delete itself. Oh, I didn't add... It's not implemented, Josh. It's not implemented. Okay, the player needs to be so much fucking faster, though. Can we have, like, 400 move speed? Okay. And then... yeah, this isn't implemented. Entered collision. Not implemented exception. Debugger 4. Errors. Void. This method operation is not implemented. We want to do... Tell the object we entered it. So we want to do other collision dot... Get script... we want to cast this as... no, that's dumb. Get... We want to get the parent node? So, the collision shape... This is the collision shape, right? No, this is the area 2D. We want to get the parent... And then we want to do... Get script. Returns the object script instance. Dot. And we'll cast this as enemy. Dot. What did I do it as? On player hit. Nope. Damn it. Huh. Parentheses for the cast. What? That's not how casting works. How do I get which part is casted to enemy? Oh, I suppose. I see what you're saying. Nope. There's a public, right? Public on player hit. On player hit. Nope. How do you get the script of another object? Wrap enemy and the last bracket. Okay, let me just bracket, enemy, close bracket, other collision dot get parent, bracket, get script, bracket. What? That's too many brackets. That's many brackets. On player hit. Oh my god. Yay! There we go. Thank you. There's got to be a better way of doing that, right? Huh. Because if I ever hit anything that isn't an enemy, this is going to fail. We need, like, if blah, 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 blah is enemy type. Blah, 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 right? We need, like... Does it have an overload or a try get method? I don't know what either of those things mean. I'm also not too sure you need git script. That is true. I don't need git script, do I? If other collision dot type get type get parent get type is equal to type of enemy, do you remember how you checked the input event types? No. Is that a thing I did the other day? That was so long ago. Oh, if at event is... Oh! Hang on. If at other collision is enemy... Or if get parent is, that should be an at symbol, is enemy. Ah, okay. What does the at symbol do in this instance? Is input, is enemy, hang on. Aha, there you go. That's so much cleaner. Yes, yes. It's just the name of the variable. No need for the at here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. So if other collision.get parent is enemy, yeah, okay. I like it when C# lets you do this stuff. Like when you do like for each, like thing like this. So I'm saying this becomes this, aren't I? But I'm also checking it at the same time. Right? Is that what's happening here? So this is becoming this. Just like how I did it here. Because if event is an input event key, and we make a new, if it is, we make a new one called event key, and if it's pressed, we do this. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Well, it's an equals that handles null checking. I would rather return early instead of nesting ifs. If you're talking about this is just me testing things. This script's called test.css. Or CS, sorry. If you're talking about this, I don't see how I'm nesting ifs. Okay, right, that should work. Okay, so then on player hit should trigger. Okay, all right. Okay, we're there. Right. Okay, let's launch. Okay. This should work. Oh my god, here we go. Hooray! I'm still way too slow, but, you know. And I'm just spawning, like, a billion things, right? Randomly. Fantastic. Okay, good. So I have a bunch of fucking squares that fall down the screen, and I can touch those squares. Yay. Oh, Jesus, this is slow going. When I do game jam stuff, I don't worry about writing the code correctly. I just write it, and I get that shit done real quick, but then it comes out really bad. But admittedly, I haven't done that in like a couple years either, so I'm just out of practice in general. I'm just like painfully feeling my way through this. I did up the movement speed to 400. Why is it still so slow? 800. Is it not updating? Oh yeah, no, there we go. I'm so fast. Right, so what we actually need is some kind of logic to determine like where to spawn the cubes and all that stuff. But anyway, I got basic shit working. Also, this is really awkward having to like on PC I'd rather have a slider of like where to aim the cube, I guess. Yeah, because like having to move my mouse to like the correct side of it feels really weird, but on mobile this probably feels better. Let's try on mobile real quick. Remote debug. Go Android. Building. Oh, what? Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, the touch is kind of awkward. If I use two fingers... If I put a finger on the screen, and then put another finger on the screen, and then lift the original one, it then doesn't start obeying the first one. That's kind of awkward. Hold on. Is it because it's not mouse button left? If I touch a second time? Or... Huh. Why is that not working? No, it's not a stalemate between left and right movement. If I touch once and I touch again, if I touch on the right, the cube will start moving right. If I touch then on the left, the cube is still moving right. And then if I release the right thumb, the cube doesn't then move to the left. Yeah, does a 2-finger tap do a right click or something? But then once I lift off, it should stop, right? Didn't I test this? I swear I tested this, didn't I? This is one of the things I tested. Oh, I'm gonna have to work this out now. This is specifically one of the things I tested to see if multi-touch worked. I specifically tested multi-touch. God damn it. How did I do this before? It wasn't using mouse button left, was it? It was something else. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Like, okay. Oh, I press the left side of the screen, it moves left. If I press the right side of the screen, it moves right, except that's inverted for you, but don't worry about that. But if I hold here, then I hold here, do you see how it ignores the second touch, right? So if I hold here, can I move the thing over? I can. Whoop. Don't do that. So now it's a bit confusing with all the extra squares going down. So now if I want to go over here and then I let go of this and nothing happens, right? If I retouch over there, it happens. But it's like ignoring the first touch if there's already a touch. Shit. I'm not using events, I'm just checking every frame if the thing's being pressed. Yeah, I did something with touch before, didn't I? It's checking every frame, guys. This whole function is running every single frame. So the global mouse position should be moving, but I guess maybe it's just a problem where it's using mouse. Maybe I need to have like a... If it's running on Android, do this. If it's running on PC, do this. Because this was working before, wasn't it, the other day? Fuck it. That's fine. We'll find the function again. Yeah, it sounds like it's something because of mouse emulation. I shouldn't just be checking every frame, should I? Should I not just have an event? No, it wasn't an event I wanted, was it? Ah. Fuck. We specifically talked about this and it wasn't events I wanted to use. Right? It was a different thing. Because it was... If an event happens, it's like when you first start touching... the event would be called, but then it doesn't get repeatedly called. With events, you didn't have delta time, but you could set a variable and move it in process. Yeah. Was that what it was? So then I want to... Ah, fuck. No, the event... I think the event was called every frame, right? Because the screen was getting spammed with touch positions. But is that just because I was moving my finger? I mean, the other way to do this is to have the two invisible boxes, right? The two invisible boxes that if you're pressing one, it goes this way. If you're pressing the other, it goes the other way. If you're pressing both, it doesn't move either way. So then if I lifted one box, the other one being held, I could just do that. Like the invisible buttons, right? It was... Man, I'm so hungry. I've made so little progress today. Like, I really thought I was going to get way further than this. I just wanted to do fucking gameplay today. I haven't really done that much. Like it was, let's do this. So if it was, if in-game controller, we'll add another thing down here. Event, input event, touch. What was the screen touch? Oh my god. And then that's when I had that text on the screen, wasn't it? But I've deleted that now. Ah, fuck's sake. I had the fucking text, didn't I? I had the rich text label. I was putting the position to the string. But I had, let's just do this and see if this won't work, right? Because I'm not using touch, it's a mouse. Yeah. But I can't just print. I have to make the fucking thing again. Let's do add child node rich text label. We go to theme overrides, fonts, font sizes. Or is it theme? Where was this again? Okay. Ugh, I'm implementing this shit again. Just to see what the fuck is happening. I haven't got the logs on my phone to work, so that's why I'm doing it like this. Build that. We'll put this here. And then we do What was it? It was test text. Can we stop? Dot text equals touch event to string. I think that worked. Or was it touch event like details or something? We'll just assume it's to string. Okay. But I'm pretty sure if I didn't move my finger, it didn't fire the event. So I mean, I can just remember that the thing is still being held down. Oh, that doesn't work. That didn't print details at all. How did I do this last time? Ah, fuck. I wish I remembered how I did this last time. Oh, as text. Oh, fuck. That's it. That was it. Okay, there we go. Okay, try that one again. Because it just printed the fucking, like... Whatever. Hello, Chair Gaming CNC. Decently cool, at least. I don't know, I feel like I'm really struggling, though. I definitely don't remember struggling this much last time I tried to do stuff like this. Screen touched at... Yeah. And it doesn't update, it just remembers with 0 touch points. With 0 touch points? I guess that means 1. Yeah, it does, yeah. But here it's, yeah, here it's only following the one finger. Yeah, so this is like screen touched at, screen released at, if I release one finger. Maybe we just didn't need this. Like, just don't make it a left click. Does that change anything? I don't know why people expect the bot to answer SA things if I'm not playing SA. Oh. I mean, it's still not doing what I want now. It's just moving constantly, yeah. Oh, why doesn't the input work the way I want it to work? That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. Sorry, I'm just reading things now. I guess I can make it so you can see what I'm reading. But, like, it's going to be zoomed out. So I basically just searched, like, Godot mobile input. And I'm just looking for, this is, like... Yeah, this is like polling, which I want to do. You emulate mouse input from touch. You'll find. Yeah, I don't want to do that anyway. It'd have to be like, for each touch, I'd have to like... I thought that's already what happened. I thought for each touch, it... I could have swore when we did this... When I did this the other day, it was like I touched it once and I touched it again, and it would average the position in between the middle of both of them. Right? I thought that's how this worked the other day. Why is this now working differently? Like, am I misremembering that? Because that's exactly how I wanted it to work. If I held my right thumb, it would know the position of my right thumb, and then when I held my left thumb, it would get the center position of both of my thumbs. And then when I lifted my right thumb, the position would move to my left thumb. Like, I don't remember how it worked before, but I swear that's what was happening. It's so frustrating that it was... I don't remember if it was working like that the other day or not. So I can, like, Mario Kart 64 music? Oh, it's on... Oh, it goes over the thing. That's not good. Oh, it's because I'm using this, right? I see. Yeah. I'm so annoyed. Okay, so the painful way of doing this is in the event input, I would record every single event input I get. So I'd be like, oh, if it got touched, like, we would write down the touch position, so then we would set the touch position here, and then for every touch event, we would iterate for them. We'd do a for loop of every touch event for multi-touch. If there were multiple touches or drags, we would average the positions between the middle. And if there were no touches, then we would say... That's not actually that difficult. Hold on, I can do this. So... if the event is a touch event, for each... So what do we have? We have touch event dot index, the touch index in the case of a multi-touch event. One index equals one finger. But then how, but okay, the index is great, but then how, what do I do with the index? But what do I do with the index? It should be for each input event touch, screen touch in at event, right? Or is this... Oh, no, this is just called multiple times. Right? No. It's not a... Yeah, it's not an array that's returned. This is just... This event is just called multiple times. Is it called once per... How often this is called? Called when there is an event... Input event. The input event propagates up through the node tree until a node consumes it. It is only called if input processing is enabled, which is unautomated and this method is overwritten. It can be toggled with blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, but how often is it? I need a list of all the touches and their current positions. I need to then average them together. So I would need a, like, a list of touch events. Touches equals new list events. And then every single time we do this, if the at event is input event screen touch event, if it's a release, how do I get a release? I need a release. Or is there not a release event? Oh my god, don't tell me there's not a release event. There isn't a release event, is there? I'm so fucking... I think a touch event can be a release one. I mean, let me read this properly. Cancelled. If true, the touch event has been cancelled. Pressed equals false. If true, the touch state is pressed. If false, the touch state is... Oh, okay, I got it. Yep. represents a screen touch event. Stores information about multi-touch press, supports touch press, touch release, and index for multi-touch. Okay. So we have yeah, I see. There's a touch and there's a release, but there's also a drag. So I've got to keep an eye out for that. So if the event is this touch, yep, okay. If the event is this, and hold on. If the event is this, and the touch event dot pressed equals false, and touch event dot index is equal to 0, then we released the last touch. Stop moving. So if we release the last touch, we should stop moving. So there shouldn't be any movement. But then we add the touches dot add touch event. Why does that not work? Oh. Right. Oh, this is so shit. I really wish I could just poll this. Like, poll the touch positions instead. Like, every frame just be like, hey, so where are the touching? Right? I'd rather just be doing that. Like, input, if input dot touch, is there no way of doing is there no way of doing multi-touch with this though? I guess there's no way of doing multi-touch with this. Yeah. I need just the input class. Screen, touch, no, nothing. The input. So I can't poll for screen input. I can only use events. Okay. Settings, input devices, pointing. Let's just have a look at this real quick. Project settings, input devices, pointing. Emulate mouse from touch. If true, sends mouse input events when tapping or swiping on the touchscreen. Yeah, but it just doesn't do what I want it to do. I know you guys can't see it. Okay. So I just have to do it this way. I just have to use events. Oh, that's so shit. Okay. If event is input, event touchscreen, touch event. If the input is press, if it's not pressed and the index is 0, we'll release the last touch. We're not touching anything anymore. But if we're not either of those things, we can add the touch event. Oh, but if we're hang on. How do I want to do this? If touch event pressed equals false, or does not equals true even. So if it is actually fucking being pressed, then we add it to the list. Ah! Else, if the event is a screen drag or whatever. Ah, but that's touches though. I just want a list of positions. Better. Okay. So I have a bunch of positions in vector2 space that the screen's being touched in. Every frame I should, in project settings, I should make it so I emulate touch from mouse. We'll get rid of this. Every frame, for each, I'm going to remove them in the process, Vitprog, because I don't need to recalculate the position if we haven't got new touch events. And I only move if this isn't a thing. And if there are touch events, then I know it's true. Like bool screen being touched equals false. We set this. So if we release the last touch, then we know this is false. But if there's anything in this array, we know it's true. So for each vector2 pos and touch positions, so I need to get all of the positions. So then, yeah, so new pos So we need a vector 2 of... Oh, we have touch position. It's right here, Josh. So touch position equals... Oh, hey, thanks. Vector
It's
2...
Dawn Boys just resubscribed
0.
for 12 months. Hello Josh, I'm a programmer too. I wish you good luck on your development as one. Also 1 year hype.
Thanks, Dawn Boys. Yeah, thanks for 12 months. Hello. Thanks for the good luck as well. Touch position... Vector 2, 0. So for each of these, we do touch position plus equals pos. And at the end of it, we do touch position minus divided by equals touch positions dot count. There you go. Oh, but then I'm dividing by 0. Plus 1. Plus 1. So if there's 2, I'm halving it, and that's how we get the middle position. Right? Is that getting the middle position? So if there's 0 things in here... Oh wait, no, if there's 1 thing... Yeah, no, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no. Okay, there we go. It knew what I wanted. So if there's 1 thing in here, we divide it by 1, so it's the actual position. If there's 2 things in here, we divide by 2 to get the middle, the average. Because there's 2 of them, but we're making it twice as big. Yeah, this works. So that's the touch position. And then we don't do this. Instead, we do this. And then after this, we do... We don't need this anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm commenting stuff out. Uh-oh. And then we do screen being touched equals false. Oh my god, does this actually work? This will be a miracle if this just works first time. We'll see if it works on mouse first. Something weird is happening. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh, right. I need to do that if this is... If this is fucking all of this, right? Yeah. When do I delete the array again? Yeah. This should be... If touch positions is greater than 0... That should be there. Then we don't need this anymore. Then all of this should be in that. And then here we touch positions clear. There we go. Right. Delete the array at like any point, Josh. Okay, alright. Hopefully this works. This might work. But only if I move. If I stop moving, but I'm not releasing. Oh, wait. That shouldn't be set as false every time. Right? That should only be set as false if this happens. Wait. What is this variable even doing? Their variable's not doing anything. Huh? Josh, okay. This is separate to this. If screen is being touched, we move the player in the direction that we have determined from this direction variable. The screen is not being touched. And then this is true. Why is this direction? Oh, because it's not always being set. Oh, have this up here, you idiot. Right, okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, now this should work. Okay, there we go. And if I let go, it keeps moving sometimes. Why does it... If I let go while dragging, I guess this can have drag event. Oh, drag event dot pressed. Pressure is pressed. What? Why is that? What? Huh. Oh, because if the... I thought it would be released. I thought released would come over drag. Ah, shit. Sometimes it's continuing to move. It's like the drag event can sometimes be the last one in the index. But I can't get released from drag event. Just poll the mouse position and button state each frame? Question mark? Hello. You have joined after the issues and do not understand. Hello. What do you think I tried first, smiley face? Yeah, so if I release while dragging, it doesn't know that I stopped pressing the screen. That's kind of annoying. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay. So a drag event... Is it because of the index? The event changes faster than frame? Oh, I see. Yeah, right. This should be here. Yeah. Let's try that. I see. Because the frame is happening and then... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Okay, yeah, good job. Yeah, thank you, chat. The frame was happening. The released event was being given, setting screen being touched to false. But then because it was an event... But because there was a movement event happening, it was getting added to the list. A drag event was happening. So because the drag event happened, this was greater than 0, and then this was assuming that the screen was being touched, even though it was like a release event was given. Yeah, I got it. What I could do here is I could just do... I could have done like touch positions is nothing. Oh, but then... Oh, I don't know, whatever. You should also clear the list when there's a release. That's what I was literally about to say. If I just clear the list when there's a release... Yeah. Then we can't have this problem, right? We can't have this problem now. Yeah, because that... Oops, shit. Because that should be the last... This will always be the last event. But then I'm wondering, is there a way I can do this without needing the screen being touched variable? But no, because I have to clear this every time. Well, do I need to clear this every time? I guess so, because I can't clear at the start of this every time. Whatever, it works, I suppose. This works. I may be overdoing things, but it works. Also, why does this text still say hello? It should be giving a screen touch event. Also, I just kind of hate this control scheme in general. I want to try the slider control scheme that I was talking about. The slider one would be better for PC, where the cube just moves to where the mouse position is, but... Yeah, we can worry about that later. Oh! I need a number on the screen, and the number needs to get bigger when I hit one of these. Ah, I missed one. Okay. Let's run this on my phone, see what happens. Is it supposed to be mobile compatible? It's primarily mobile engine. That's why I was doing all this touch event stuff. So just polling the mouse position is what we were doing here, look. And that worked all hunky-dory until multi-touch got involved, and then everything fucked up. Surely just arrow keys? I mean, that also works for PC, right? Right, let's see. So, the start button no longer works. Right. The start button doesn't work anymore because this is a... this is an input. We need a unhandled input. Fuck. So this function is eating the input event for the button. Right. Yes, because of because of this flowchart here, the input event is happening before the GUI event. So we need unhandled input event, so it'd be after GUI. But wait, this is a game controller script. This shouldn't be happening on the main menu. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? But that's happening on the main menu, though. The main menu is the one with the button that doesn't work. I don't have anything in main menu. Wait, what? Why is that button suddenly not working? What? The game controller script shouldn't even be loaded. Okay, I'll do it anyway, but like, what? That's very confusing. Oh. It's because I unticked the handle touch as left click thing, isn't it? I bet that's what it is. That's why it's actually not working, not because of the unhandled. I want this to be unhandled input anyway, but yeah, this I'm not emulating the mouse anymore with taps, so that's why that's not working. Right, yes. I need to go to project settings, pointing, emulate mouse from touch needs to be set to on. That's what's going on. Okay, there we go. Whatever. We're going. Rebuild. Whatever. But anyway, I wanted it to be unhandled input anyway. That was going to cause an issue later if not. Regardless. Okay, here we go. This is going to work on my phone. Okay, we're going. I can press the start button. Hooray. Now inputs don't work at all. Fuck. The inputs don't work at all. Is that now because... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, my options are... Have the touching of the screen emulate a mouse so that I can press the start button. Or have not that happen and have the touches just be touches so that I can move around. Fuck's sake, I can't push this button. Is this not a touch button? Is there a touch button that I need to add? A touch screen button is what I need. Okay, there we go, right. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, alright, we got it, we got it. We want... oh. This is different to this button. Now mouse will stop working? No, because mouse is emulating touch. That's okay. But this is like, it wants a texture. I can't just write in it. That's fine. We'll make a texture. We'll make it be this. And we'll make the transform. We'll make this like 60 by 60. 600 by 600. We'll put this here. We'll get rid of this button. Okay, and then in the main menu script, we need to git node button when it's pressed. Is that what the thing is called? It's called pressed as well. So we just need to replace this with touchscreen button. Okay, right. This should work now. First of all, let's make sure it works on PC. What a silly issue. Okay, we have a button. I can't click it! No! Why do they... Oh. I can't believe it. No way. Even though I have emulate touch from mouse turned on. So I need two buttons. I need a PC button. And the type is still button. Oh, hold on. No, you might be right. Hold on. Git no. Yeah. It's a touch screen button. Wait, you might be right. Hold on. Wait. It's okay. Hang on. Hold on. Oh, thank God. Hey, it was just the wrong button type. Okay. But now I can't click here. Why can't this? Why doesn't this work now? Is it because it's unhandled input? Let's just try regular input. Oh my God. Okay. Right, okay. Unhandled input doesn't work. Why doesn't unhandled input work? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Whatever. We're getting there. Okay, it works on PC. Please work on my phone. Please work on my phone. Please. Christ. Okay, we're going. It's going. It's loading. It's building. It's building. The app disappeared on my phone. The app reappeared and opened. Okay, I can press the button. Hooray! It moves. And yeah, it uses the averages of my finger positions. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Oh my God, it's exactly the same issue. What if the index is zero? Ah. This doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because if it's the first touches that's released... Oh, wait, it sometimes works. No, if I keep my finger completely still, it doesn't work. It's only once I start dragging again that it works. I guess clear the list every frame and add for every tap. And that's what I was doing. We'll try like that. Hey. This should work. This should work. It should be okay. If I just only handle screen being touched here, it's fine. No, no. This doesn't even work. No, this doesn't work because I add the touch position. No, it should work because it should just move towards the direction even if this isn't... Wait, what? No, hang on. What is happening? I need to just sit here and experiment with this. I know you can't see it, but I need to just experiment. Some reason, okay, I'm holding... I hold with one finger, I hold with the other, and like if I just it's which finger I move last that works. Because right, this doesn't work because so if I press my phone twice with both my fingers, right, it will memorize both locations and then get the average, right? But then this list is cleared. I should clear on index 0. If the index is 0, I should clear the list. If touch event dot index is equal to 0, that's when we clear the list. Right. That should work. Because yeah, I was holding with two of my thumbs, and then I would lift one thumb. Wait, what was happening? I can't even remember what was happening now. This should fix whatever was happening. No, I was holding with both of my thumbs, and then I would move one of them, and it would overwrite the other thumb. No, this doesn't work at all. This doesn't work at all. The problem with clearing the list every frame is that the event is only called if my thumb is moving. If my thumb stays in one place, the event doesn't get called. It needs to be like... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're not even getting to no, the VitProg. The problem now is that I put 2 thumbs on the screen and it doesn't even work. Right. I think that every single time we get a touch input, every single time we get a touch input, we should add it to a list of touch inputs. Then in process, we should, if there are multiple touch inputs, we calculate the center position and we do it. And not until there are no touch inputs left. No, there will never be no. There will always be 1 because we only ever get past 1. As soon as there's only 1 touch input left and it was released, that's when we stop pushing the button. That's what we need to do. Okay, right. So, fuck all this. Fuck all this. We need... Oh, but the problem is that sometimes they're touch and sometimes they're drags. We need to make our own fucking struct or class or whatever. We need another class. We need a class of touch is touch thing. Right? And we need a public vector of position and a public bool of pressed. And if the event is a touch screen, if it's a touch event, so we need a list of not this stuff. We need a list of touch things equals new list touch thing, right? And then we get rid of all this, except that player move bit. I kind of need that. Well, it's there. Get rid of all this. So then we get a list of touch things, and then every time we get one of these, we get touch things dot add new touch thing. How do I make a constructor? There's probably a better way of doing this. I don't care. Alright, there we go, right. We get a new touch thing, we get the position, we get the touch event dot position, and we get the touch event dot pressed. Okay. Semicolon. And then we do that there. Except it's a drag event. Lovely. Oh, but drag event doesn't have pressed. Well, it'd be true, because it is true. Perfect. Right, we know that. Okay. You can use a switch with auto casting. Don't care. Okay, then we're in the I've stopped caring phase. Then for each var thing in touch things, var thing what? No. I like how it's thing. Okay, there we go. Right. For each touch thing in touch things. This is great. What was I doing? So for each of these... Oh shit. True. When did that happen? For each of these, we calculate the position. The center position. Right? This This is not a var, this is a thing. Yeah. So for each of these, we calculate the position. So touch position equal. So we need a vector. And we need a vector too. Touch position. Why is this? Oh, we already have it, Josh. So then touch position plus equals touch thing dot position. Wait, wow, fuck! I've lost my train of thought of what I was doing. So we get a list of each of the fucking touches, every single touch that happens. Then, if it's the last touch in this array, yeah, then we say, and it's a release. If touch thing dot count, if touch things dot count is equal to 1 and touch thing dot pressed is equal to false, wait, this doesn't work though, right? Because the drag can be in there. Shit. We need to check the number of drags. Is drag equals... Oh, fuck. Public bool is drag. The drag is a press, though. No. Like, the last thing... Okay, what I don't want to do is do this, right, and have the touch thing, it be the last one, and it's me releasing my finger. I don't want it to give a drag and a release at the same time. I know what I'm doing. Is drag equals is drag. And then we have bool is drag. Wrong one. And then here we have false, because it's not a drag. And here we have true, because it is a drag. So for each... for each touch thing... Okay, we need some fucking link queue bullshit. I need to get... I want the list, I want the number of touch things that doesn't have that is drag is true for. Or false for, sorry. Oh no, not link queue stuff. Oh no. Maybe there's a hackier way, a shittier way to do this. Yeah, touch things count thing x equals yeah. What? Thing? Yeah, this doesn't work, right? I mean, oh yeah, I need to include link queue, right? Like using link lin queue. Using system.link queue. Thank you. There we go. All right. X dot is drag. There we go. It is not drag. I don't want is drag. Is not drag. Yeah. Okay. So if the number of non-drags is greater than 1 and they're being pressed that's equal to what? Sorry. Is greater or equal to 1 if the number of touch things that aren't drags is greater than equal to 1 and wait, I shouldn't be doing this in the for loop. And the number of things that are pressed is greater or equal to 1. Press? Oh, pressed. Maybe I should just have pressed and is not drag, right? Well, no. No, I want the other way around. It is not pressed. And if touch things 0 dot pressed is equal to false. Yeah, there we go, dumbass. So if there's only one... Oh, but... Ah, shit. No, because the drag... This might be a drag, right? Ah, fuck it. I have a list of inputs. I need to make sure that there isn't only one non-drag, and that one non-drag isn't a release. If it is those things, if there's only one non-drag input and it's a release, then we've stopped fucking touching the screen. Right? That's what I'm trying to determine here. So if touchthings.count, if there's only one non-drag, but I then need to know if that one non-drag's pressedness is false, is the problem. Oh, well, I guess I can do this in here, right? Because a drag is always true. So if it's false, then we know this instance of touch thing isn't a drag. Yeah, okay, that works. So if there's only one non-drag, and it's this one, and it's not being pressed, then we need to do... Then the screen isn't being pressed anymore. We need bool screen being pressed, whatever. I'll rename these. I'm sure eventually copium. Copium. Right, so if there are any touches, we assume that the screen is being pressed, unless when we go through all those touches, it isn't actually, it's the opposite of being pressed. Then, touch position divided equals touch things dot count. Delightful. Do I need to worry about not dividing by 0 here? Is that a problem? Like, do I get an error if I divide by 0? Does it just become 0 if I divide by 0, right? Like, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, if screen being pressed, right there. If screen being pressed. Duh, yeah. Do that, and then fucking move towards it. Okay. Okay, right, so here's what's happening. We're getting a list of every single drag or touch that's happening. The problem is only a touch reports whether it's the last bit of a press. Like if I release, it only gets released, it only gets reported in a touch. It doesn't get reported in a drag. If I'm dragging and I release, you get a drag and a touch event. The touch event says it's not being pressed or whatever. Where do we undo this list? Where do we clear this list? I guess if the screen is being pressed, we undo the list at the end of it. Because otherwise we're just adding to this list forever. Can I clear in the for each like that without it being a problem? I mean, I guess I could just... I don't... Right. Ah! Just do it every time. Duh. Yeah. Just do it every time, forehead. Yeah, changing an iterable while iterating is really a good idea. True. Very true. Anyway, every time there's any input event, we get the list of the events. Right? We just get a list of the events ourselves because this doesn't give us a list, it only throws, right? Okay. Then if the list, every time we process a frame, if there are things in that list, we assume the screen is being pressed. We then, I guess this should go in here. We then iterate through everything, every touch in that list, and we take the position of the touch and add it to this vector 2. Then, if that touch isn't a drag, if there's only one non-drag touch, and if that non-drag touch is not a release, the screen isn't fucking being pressed anymore, right? If the screen isn't fucking being pressed, if the screen is fucking being pressed, then we divide the touch position by the count of touch positions, which will be more than 0, hopefully, if we got that far. So we divide this by the number of the touch positions. Oh, wait, but that's going to happen every frame, isn't it? No, we should only be doing that... Yeah. If the... Oh, fuck. Wait, if the screen's being pressed, we just want to move there. We don't want to recalculate the position every time. This needs to be in... this. There we go. Alright, fixed. That was almost a bug. So touch position, then at the end of this for each, we then divide touch position by the number of the things in the touch list, so we get the average position of the touches. So say I touch one at 1010 and another touch at 2020. 20 plus 10 is 30, divided by 2 is 15, and 15 is the middle number between 10 and 20. So we get the center of the touch positions. Okay, we get the average touch position. Then, if the screen is being pressed, which we determine by if there's anything in this list of things being pressed, which is true, unless that thing is Not like the fucking failure state, where it's not actually there's a touch, but not really, lol. If it is being touched, then we move towards where it was last calculated as being touched. If I put both my fingers on the screen and I leave them both in the same position, we don't want to recalculate the touch position, but we do still want to move towards it. Then we clear this list, because unless there's a new touch event, we don't need to... wait, fuck, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Because, okay, say I touch in two places. I touch one finger in one place and another finger in another place. I have two touches. Then I move one of my fingers, but not the other one. I only have one touch now. So this still doesn't work. Fuck. No. How do I handle when I only get an event for one finger, but the other one is still pressed? I'm gonna have to keep track of the touches themselves. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to keep just reassign pressed and position. So if I get a release event, how do I figure out which touch that is? I guess the index? I use the index. So I need to add these at the index. So instead of clearing this list every time, I just want to clear it if it's a release thing. There is an identifier on input event. I get an index for the touch event. So, fucking shit. Damn it, I have to redo all this. Oh my god, I hate this. I'm so pissed. I swear I had this fucking working at some point. How did I have this working? I swear I was working the other day. What was I doing the other day? Just go back in your commit history. You have that, right? Yeah. I am committing frequently to my GitHub. Yes. Smiley face. All of the time. I definitely didn't just commit once at the end of the day the other day. You find the delta for each touch position and apply that delta divided by the total number of active touches. I know that part! That's not the hard part! Fuck! That is literally happening here! That is not the hard part! You want the box to move left or right depending on where the current or last touch was. The average of the two touches. That's how multi-touch should work. I mean, I guess just the last touch would be actually way fucking easier. What if I just did last touch? Oh, but then, like, if you lift your finger... No, that still doesn't solve my problem. Because if you hold two fingers on the screen and then lift one of them, the other one doesn't then react to become the active touch. That's the problem. That was always the problem. That was always the problem. Chat GDP doesn't know about Godot 4.0, Soshi. And I think the event system changed a lot. Yeah, you store the list of touches you track, and you change the positions and pressed of the event, yeah, from the event. Add the touch events to a dictionary by ID. Remove them on lift. Only calculate the average of the values in the dictionary. Don't mix up state management with the value calculation. Add the touch events to a dictionary by ID. By index, yeah. But that's, I hope the index stays consistent. If I press with one thumb, press with the other, and then start dragging with the first thumb, I fucking hope the index stays at 0 and doesn't go to 1 for the first thumb. Right? Like if I press with a thumb here, and then I press with a thumb here, so blue is 1, red is blue is 0, red is 1. Then I start moving this thumb and keeping this one stationary. Does this one stay as 0? We're gonna find out. Because the only identifying thing I get on it is the index. So, instead of a list, let's use an array. Oh my god, I have to start again, don't I? We want an array. I am just going to try it out. How do you make an array again? Ah, fucking Christ. Like that, right? How many do I have? No, a list should work, right? Because I should still... Wait, will a list still work? Because I can edit at... I can use at and remove at. No, because then if I remove at, the other ones will move down the list, which is not what I want. It is an array I want. Wait. Oh no, that's actually fine. If it moves down, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, if you have 3 fingers and you lift the middle one, the first one will move down. But it doesn't matter. I don't... Stereo State Machine, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what a dictionary is. I hope that helps you understand why I'm not using it. A list is fine. We don't need to use not a list. A list is fine. A list is fine. So... Dictionary int touch thing. Yep. That's a word. I can type those words. I will not know how to use these words. Dictionary int touch thing. Oh, fuck, I'm accidentally pressing wrong buttons. Yep. Semicolon. Okay. To keep things question mark equals new. Okay, I'm gonna read what a dictionary is. What is this? C# dictionary. Dictionary. The following code example creates an empty dictionary of strings with keys and uses the add method to add some elements. Is this a better page? What you just linked is literally the page I'm looking at. Dictionary is a key value map. The first type argument is the key type, and the second type argument is the value type. So if I... So what I'm thinking is, if I do touch add to the dictionary and I have it index of like 0, and then I try to add another touch with the index of 0, does it just overwrite what was already there? Because if it does, that's really useful. Yes. Okay, then that's actually really useful, isn't it? In Java, at least. Should check act function. Okay. Because that is actually really useful. Things.add adds the specified key and value to the dictionary. It just says that. Or try add. Attempts to add the specified key and value to the dictionary. That must just fail if one already exists, I suppose. There's only one entry under a key in a dictionary. Yeah, okay, so... in C# it doesn't. It will raise an exception. Oh. Because if I have to manually check if the thing exists already or not, I might as well just use a list, right? Oh, I can... don't use add, I can just use equals. Things... 0 equals... oh, so like that, and then that's the key is that. But wouldn't I need to add them initially? Like, what if this key doesn't exist? Does it create a new one? That's what I mean. If I have to check whether I'm supposed to be creating or overwriting, I might as well just use a list, right? But if this creates, then you know, we'll try it. Would it throw an error? It creates and edits. Okay, then, okay, so we'll say touch things becomes this and not a list, right? We can't... you can't for each a dictionary? You create on press and delete on release. Yeah, no, I get that. That's not what I'm... that's not what I'm saying. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that in a second. So we'll do... if... touch event dot pressed is equal to false, we will do touch things touch events dot index delete. How do I delete? How do I delete a value? Touch things dot delete. Oh, okay. Touch things dot delete. Nope, that's not a thing. I know you can't see IntelliSense. Remove? Oh yeah, remove. Yep, you got it. Remove at touch events dot index semicolon error. Cannot apply indexing with square brackets to an expression of type method group. Oh, sorry. Right, yep, good. Gotcha. Okay, so if it's not a press, we remove it, right? Else, we do this again. Ha! touch things, touch events dot index equals new touch thing. Okay. So touch things of that index equals new one of these. That's this. Okay. Then we do the same thing down here. But of a drag event. Okay. Jesus. Right, so now I have a dictionary of touch things. What was the point of this again? Oh, I'm removing them. I don't need to remove the list every time, do I? Right, that was the point. So now I don't need to clear this list every single time. Yeah, which is really good. You actually only need to store position. Other things are redundant. Do I? Because if I drag as the last thing... Oh yeah, and then the drag event will get... No, the drag event won't get removed. No, drag events are never removed. Oh, but the index will. We'll try it the simple way and we'll see if it works. Yeah. Okay, we'll try it the simple way real quick. Make it a vector 2. And we'll just say touch thing dot position. We don't even need to do new vector 2, we just do this. Okay. Yep, so we'll just assume that the last thing on an index will be a release event and not a drag. Because if I drag and then release... I hope this doesn't get fucked up. I hope. Because if the last thing is a drag, it's going to be bad. Right, so then we just need to... So why can't I for each vector 2 touch thing in touch things? So why can't I for each a dictionary? For each key value pair string entry in my dictionary. Touch things dot values. Okay. That's better. Touch position is just touch thing. And then all of this other stuff we don't want. And then at the end of that, we get all of them. And we shouldn't need to track whether the screen's being... Oh no, we do need to track whether the screen's being pressed or not, don't we? We need to do if this is 0... if this is 0... Wait. No, we don't need to track this. We don't need to track this. Because if this is greater than 0, the screen's being touched. So we can just do all of this in here. We don't need to track that. Because it does it itself. Because if this is greater than 0, then the screen is actively being touched. Okay. The dictionary is very useful. By the way, touch things values average. Oh, is that a thing? Hold on. Touch position equals touch things dot values dot average. Oh! How do I... Now what? Position is XY. What? Yep, doing that, and it says cannot implicitly convert type Godot vector 2 to long. Vector 2 is a type, which is not valid. None of that makes any sense. That's just erroring all over the place. Vector 2 is probably not supported. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay. It was worth a shot. It's fine. Yeah, it don't matter. It's fine. That would have been nicer. It's alright. You're right. Okay. So... test text dot text equals touch things dot count. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. ToString. Okay. Run it. Oh my god, here we go. Count is a method. Oh, my bad. Whatever. And it doesn't work. The cube is now stuck forever on the left. The right. And I can't click it over. And it doesn't work. This is not a... What? Int to string. To string. Did we forget a thing? This isn't updating at all. What the fuck is even happening? I think Google Drive is being fucking stupid and stopping me from saving these files. Google Drive, stop. Stop eating priority on the file. Let me edit it. Fucking stop. Okay. Right, there we go. That's what was happening. Right, okay. So the touch is only ever one, but it's only ever going to the sides. Did you forget to reset touch position? Oh, right. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, that looks promising. Okay, it works with the mouse. It works with one touch. That's good. It works with one touch. And it keeps track of the number of touches correctly. Even if I release when I'm dragging the mouse. Okay, that's a strong start. Let's see if it works on mobile. Here we go. God, this is such a fucking convoluted way of doing this. I wish that I could just poll the touch inputs. If I could just poll the touch inputs, this would be so unnecessary. Wouldn't have to track touch events. Oh my god. Okay. Chat, it just works. I haven't found a single way to fuck this up yet. Oh my god, I think it works. Look. It just fucking works. Oh, hey, thanks.
Sevita just subscribed.
It just fucking works. And if I move this further to the right, look, and if it goes less further to the right, so it's like the average of both positions. Hooray! Thank you, chat. And learning about dictionaries was good as well. I can imagine times where knowing about the dictionary is super useful. So thanks for that. I didn't know that was a thing. Having like a key like that. So yeah, if I want a list of things but only ever have one of those things in it, I don't have to like fucking check the entire list every time or whatever. I could just use that. Ah, alright, lovely. Yeah, and if I touch with like 4 fingers, it works. Oh, beautiful. Hooray! Thank you, chat. Learning! See, this is the sort of thing that I would find a jank way to... I would program a lot faster if I was just doing this by myself. And I would have found a jank way to do this myself eventually, but we don't need this touch. Oh my god, I can clear up this code! Oh my god. We can clear up this code so much. We do not need this ball. We do not need... That's it, actually, right? Yeah, okay. I just wish touch things was a bit... maybe touch dict dictionary is a better one to call, better thing to call this than touch things. It's probably better, right? Touch points, touch dick. We have to do touch dick. we have to do touch dick. Yes. Don't name objects after their types. Oh dear. That's so good. Okay, wonderful. Touch dick it is. We've got so many touch dicks. We don't need to test. We don't need to have a tracking of how many touch dicks we have, though. Joshimuz, the player entity moved all the way to the dragging finger instead of the average between the static and dragging. That's not... It's not... That's not how that works, engine creation. If you're pressing the left side of the screen, the cube moves left. If you're pressing the right side of the screen, the cube moves right. And if the average is more left or more right, it will move all the way. The control scheme you're describing is the second control scheme I want to do. There's, Can I open this? What would this open in if I try to open this? But yeah, that's... Oops, don't save that. That's another control scheme I want to attempt. Where it's like... Here we go, this is better. Okay, this doesn't really explain it very well, but... What you want is the top one, where there's like, wherever your finger is where the cube will go to. But the one we're doing at the moment is this bottom one, where there's just 2 invisible buttons, essentially. If it's the left side, the cube goes left. It's the right side, the cube goes right. So you can just sit there like this, right? At the bottom of the screen. But the control scheme you're describing is like, I have put my finger where I want the cube to go to. Yeah, I will also implement that control scheme, but this bottom one I thought was simpler, so I was implementing that first. Okay, alright. I did it! We did it! Hooray! Thank fuck for that. Alright, what time is it? And what is the expected behavior when both buttons are pressed? Well, it's not, there aren't invisible buttons. It's like, look, you see this? It's like, if the position is over an invisible line, it goes left. If it's not over the invisible line, it goes right. So I guess if both buttons are pressed, it goes right. Right has the bias, I guess. If there's not 2 invisible buttons. It's like if you have two fingers and you press both of them, it takes the average position of both and determines whether that's on the left or on the right. That's literally what we were just fucking doing for like 20 million years. Oh dear. Okay, alright, very good. Let's add... Oh my god. Let's add some fucking points. Let's make it so we get points for killing an enemy. Or touching an enemy. What defines 540? The screen space is 1080p large. And that's what I'm programming the game at, and the game is going to scale based on the screen size. That's how the Godot docs told me to do it. I'm just following the Godot docs. So the screen will always be like a 1080p, like it's programmed in 1080p pixels, but it will just be scaled on whatever on screen you use on. And they were like, you could do it at 1440p, but mobile phones are like fucking tiny anyway, so it doesn't matter. So yeah. Yeah. Godot defines internal target resolution. Yeah. And 540 is the middle of 1080. Yeah. Okay, right, let's add some fucking points. Basic enemy. Movement speed. Oh, I didn't add points. Okay, so export public int a byte, I guess. No, bytes. We're just short. Points. And then we build this. Fantastic. And we'll say 100 points for killing a basic enemy or whatever. Maybe dumb question, but why do you not actually use two invisible buttons and poll their pressed state? The gameplay advantage of the average calculation is if you have really fucking big fingers or something. I don't know, man. There was a reason. We discussed all of this the first day I did this, and we went through it all. I'd have to rethink through all of it, but there was a reason we did it like this. Right. So we got points. We need to give the player points for hitting. We need a score. So the game controller should have a score. That will want to be a long... current score, public long. And we should just have a... I don't need this anymore. We should... Oh, I should make a fucking function. Hang on. We should have a void handle input or handle or what do I call this? Just handle inputs, I guess. I want this in a method or a function or whatever. Handle player movement. Yeah. Handle player movement. You can call it, like, you can rename it later, just call it something. Very good point. Let's not forget to actually put this here. Okay, wonderful. Oh, it needs delta passed. Okay. Right, we can get rid of this for now. And this for now. Thank fuck for that. Get rid of debug text. Oh yeah, shit. Thank you. And this will be well, this should be like a spawning enemies thing, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, right, score. Current score, it should equal 0 at the start, yes. What if I score more than that? Yeah, long, yeah. Okay, sorry. How about a U long? Is that better? There you go. Happy now? And this should be a U short, right? Hey chat, U short. A long. Okay, U... I guess movement speed should also... it's a float, actually, okay. Josh just doubled the length of chat's purgatory. Are you long? Look at me, I know about signed and unsigned. Yeah, so the score... I don't want the score to be public, actually. I don't think the enemy should be the thing editing the score. I think the enemy should just inform the game controller that it's died. Right? Oh, no, but then I have to re-implement this in the game controller. No, the logic should be in... No, the enemy should be the thing adding the score, I guess. No, never mind, I changed my mind. Because otherwise I have to re-implement the fucking enemy enum and logic and stuff in here. No, never mind. Public. U long. No negative score? Nah, will be nice. I could start them on like 100. So, we need to get parent of... And we'll get game controller. Can two enemies die at once? Yep, and this should handle it correctly, I think. Dot score, current score plus equals points. That should be fine, right? Oh, I guess two enemies can't actually die at once currently. Well, maybe when they move different speeds, but I think this should still handle it fine. Like, this is single-threaded. Like, it's fine. We're not multi-threading this. Shit, I ain't multi-threading this. Fuck that. Like, realistically, I should be handling all of these on a separate thread, right? But, yeah. Right, okay, so this current score plus equals points. Yep. And Q3, and then that should do for now, right? Let's actually just try it. Extract on player hit to a subclass method of superclass enemy. Those are words. I don't want to get parent every time, do I? That's fine. Alright, onwards. Oh, I'm not actually writing the score. Is points not 0? No, it's defined in the editor, annoyingly enough. Right, this is all well and good, but I'm not actually writing the score anywhere. Rich text, like test text dot text equals current score toString. But obviously this is dumb because I'm writing this every single frame when it's probably not going to be different, but I could check if it was different, but fuck that. Alright, Alola, see you later. Debug doesn't matter? Yeah. Surely it's just, this won't ever change, right? Hooray! Yeah, this control scheme on PC is not ideal, but... Hooray! Look at my points, I'm going up. Shame I can't die right now or lose or anything. Boop, 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 boop. Well, that's the game. We did it. See you all next time. We're done. Numbers go up. Yay. Alright, who wants to speed run 10,000%? All you have to do is not miss a cube, I suppose. Oh no, I missed one! Oh fuck! Ship it. Oh dear. Score is behind things. Oh, I didn't think of that. What's the order stuff is rendered in? I guess because the cubes are being instantiated after the text, it's appearing on top. Hey, 10,000! Nice. Time saved for next time, yes. Yes! There's a nice space for ads at the bottom. Don't get ahead of yourself. We'll figure that out later. Oh, alright. The enemies do die when off the screen, yes. We have a reached bottom function, which happens if their Y position is 920 plus 64. We have a reached bottom function. We just need to add, like, lives and losing them and stuff. And yeah. Or lose a life, that should be, actually. Not kill the player. Okay, there we go. 999, yeah. Okay, well, that was a lot of work today. A lot of just screaming at the thing and being confused why stuff doesn't work. But here we are. We've got movement and it works. We got cubes, they can be hit. They give a point and they delete themselves when they get either collected or they fall off the screen. There's no lives or anything. There's no art. But, you know, we'll worry about that later. I want to get, like, difficulty and stuff done first. I also want to implement the other control scheme, because this control scheme sucks, but for PC. But, I mean, that would mean I would need to have an options menu, and then I need to start adding menus. So, maybe that's tomorrow's thing. I might have, a to-do then. And have a, here's a thing. Can I add a to-do in the text file and would it show up at the bottom of my Visual Studio? But anyway, yeah, this control scheme's kind of awful on PC, but on mobile this would be great. But yeah, there's cubes, I can hit them, I get points, they die. If they reach the bottom of the screen, they delete themselves. Like, once they're off the screens, we can't tell they're being deleted. Yeah. Fantastic. So in vaguenotes.txt, if I do to do, what did I just say? Add lives. This doesn't work. In the text file, nothing has happened. Okay, whatever. I'll put this in the options, yeah. So I'll put it up here. To do, add options menu and add the other control scheme. Implement multi-threading, no. And then game controller, we need to, oh, I already have lose a life here, so that's basically adding, that's like implement lives. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. I've implemented that. Yeah, I think that'll do. So main menu and the other control schemes tomorrow, just so I can test on PC a bit better. And then, yeah, we need to do implement lives, to do implement of alternate / slider control scheme, and to do this main menu. Implement difficulty, implement some kind of difficulty scaling. Okay. Am I allowed to backseat for tomorrow's stream already? No. There's a task list that shows, yeah, that's what I've got at the bottom. You can't see it because it's cut off, but it's on the bottom of the screen. I have it. Cool, that's good. Oh, and it says what class is it, which file it's in. Oh, that's so useful. I did not know about that in Visual Studio before. That's so good. I should put that there, though. That's better. Or maybe over there, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's me done for today then. So, not as much progress as I would have liked, but I think most of it comes from just unfamiliarity with Godot. Like, it was a lot of, like, figuring stuff in Godot out, right? And I've also never made a touchscreen mobile game before. Like, I had to learn what dictionaries were and stuff, you know. So, I think this was pretty decent. If I was doing this in, like, Unity or XNA or something, or Monogame, I probably would have been a lot faster, but I've also never done touch input, so having multi-touch support was difficult. But yeah, thank you for all your help, chat. And I hope this is some kind of interesting video on YouTube, if it is a YouTube video. Put score above boxes. Oh yeah, that's another thing. To do figure out render order and put text above enemies. Enemies. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I'll continue this tomorrow. Hopefully I'll make better progress when I like work on it 2 days in a row instead of like 1 day, 1 week, and then another day and the next week and forgot everything I did. Yeah, I'm just glad it runs on mobile and everything, you know. I'm still just fucking amazed that it just launches on my phone and works. Alright, thanks a lot, guys. See you next time. Bye.